So, last week's session was, I believe session 17? Let me double check. Yes, session 17 last week was a mystery of figures. This week, session 18 is going to be a traitor's truce. But let's do a quick recap. So last we left off, the party had entered into some abandoned fortress, unveiled by the stone tablet Digger has been carrying around since the end of the first arc of the story. Actually, since the beginning of this entire campaign. Finally, not only being a guidepost for her, but also serving as the key to dispelling the illusions around this fortress and revealing the entrance. The party began exploring. And it was a very bizarre fortress, if you will. The layout, not so much. The layout seemed pretty standard, relatively square, blocky setup with isolated towers serving as defensive outposts connected by small hallways into this central chamber, this atrium, if you will. However, there were a few oddities, the most egregious of which was a room with a golden framed mirror hanging from the ceiling, or mounted on the ceiling, I should say. This mirror claimed to reveal the truth of who or whatever stepped and looked into it. So the party, of course, did. Nia saw, apparently, the truth of herself is a scared little girl hugging her knees, resting against the burnt remnants of a structure of some kind, possibly an old house. Lysander, apparently the truth of what he is nothing, because he saw absolutely nothing, not even the reflection of the room when he looked at the mirror. Digger, Digger's apparently Digger. That's all the reflection showed. Nim, who knows why, but Nim saw this horrifying monster when she looked in the mirror. This left the party to puzzle for a while before they explored the right half of the first set of rooms that they encountered here, and on the right side they discovered that there was a room similar to the room with the mirror in it, except this room didn't have a mirror, but it was still almost exactly identical, albeit in a mirrored fashion, to the room on the opposite side of this fortress. After some more investigating, the party eventually discovered a set of 4 levers hidden in these 4 different towers, and after some finagling, they figured out how to raise the portcullis that was blocking their path to go forward. As they came back to the central chamber, however, their hopes were immediately dashed upon realizing that, although it was true that the first portcullis lifted, a second one had descended to replace it, albeit 5 feet further in the tunnel. And upon witnessing this, they were met with another immediate dashing of their hopes, that being the voice of the shadowy beast echoing from the hallway behind them, seemingly conversing with the ginormous bird that had been guarding? Hard to say, this place. And the beast ordered the bird to prevent our party from leaving. So the bird crashed into the outer wall and completely collapsed it in, making it so the party literally has, currently, no way out. With retreat no longer an option, the party decided to figure out the second portcullis, and it was then that they noticed that the statues in this room had moved ever so slightly from the wall, and were now movable. After messing with the statues for a little bit, solving the puzzle of the most wicked of men can only hide their perfidy by refusing to engage in self-reflection, the party figured out the correct facing of all the statues, and the second portcullis lifted. However, as they did that, a purple mist spilled into the room, followed by a haunting voice screaming, "Thou art not welcomed here!" And that is where we begin tonight's session. Session 18, A Traitor's Truce. And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh gosh, I rubbed my eyes and saw stars.
That is because that is your starlight.
Yo, that's in character right there.
I try.
Alright.
So, that is everyone's initiative. Alright. Wait, who hasn't rolled yet?
What do I roll it with?
Just standard perception.
For some reason I'm rolling with performance? Question mark?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, mine was set for performance too.
It's probably because
Weird.
the last time we had combat was in front of the skull cliff where you were all dancing and doing stuff that involved performance.
Oh, well, that's just one higher for me, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Mine's would be +3 more, so 16 if I did perception.
Alright, well, I will update that then. 16 for Nim. Is everyone else's initiative good to start?
Yep.
Alright. So, you all see the map, correct?
Yes, I would have the light spell cast on me. Let me apply that.
Oh, the light in the room is your light spell.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
So, this light right here, I have that as the light that you've been casting the whole time. Alright, so, as you... Oh, let me also start the music. Professional game master over here, don't worry. Alright, so as you all are actually probably standing closer to here, and your light would be here, you see a spectral purple figure materialize in front of you. And I also just realized that with Foundry I can do this really cool thing where I do this. You see that, right?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
You see a spectral figure that has armor. However, this figure is missing their entire midsection as if they were somehow cleaved in half. So their two halves are just floating independently of each other, and the figure appears drawing a spectral sword, pointing it at you all. And you hear some rattling down these hallways that you previously explored. And is now this figure's turn.
28 initiative, nice.
Indeed. And I should mention that he is currently hovering 10 feet in the air. So, this figure holds out a hand and says, "Turn back, intruders!" and fires at Nia, this spectral purple bolt, and misses. Okay.
We can't go back. There's no way.
Fires a second time and misses, and he will just kind of float over here a little bit. Nim, it is your turn.
Hold on, I'm looking at rain. Okay, I can hit him. I'm gonna use my wand of force barrage. I don't know if I ever actually have this.
I do not think you've used that yet.
As a spell. I haven't. I've always I need to save it, but I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. But I don't know if I have the spell. If I just do the wand, will it do the effect?
It should, yeah. And also, while she's rolling that, I should,
No.
Okay. We'll just roll 1d4 plus 1 3 times. Or roll 3d4 plus 3. While she's rolling that, I should remind everyone, and our audience at home, to remember, do not assume that any real-world, standard fantasy, or even Pathfinder lore applies to anything in this world. including what your character may or may not know about things like magic or creatures.
Understood. My head was empty before you said that, so.
Just as a general reminder. Ooh, 11 points of damage, nice.
Oh.
That is...
You like that? Oh, it is resistant.
It is not.
Wait.
There you go.
It's out of our mind. Out of our mind. Meta.
So you fire these 3 bolts of purple energy that impact this incorporeal creature somehow. Its form seems to quiver in response. Doesn't look too hurt, though. That was your turn.
Yep.
Digger.
I'm just gonna sling a rock at it. Just a normal sling.
Go for it. Would you like to use your devise a stratagem first?
Not for this turn. Just a feeling.
Okay. Holy shit.
Dang.
Natural.
That was a feeling.
I call hacks. I'm kidding. Roll your crit. $10 damage. Your stone passes through it, disturbing its form slightly for a second before it reforms. Doesn't seem to be as effective as you thought it would be.
I'm gonna devise stratagem. I guess I'm gonna roll it.
Okay. Also,
Oh, wait.
wait.
I gotta roll it myself.
Thinking.
10.
That's a 10. Is anyone else injured in the party?
Nim is.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over and bandage her.
Do you have battle medicine?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your medicine check. Actually, it's a success, so it's a 25. Actually, what's your medicine bonus? Sorry.
Well, I can't move my character, so my medicine bonus is plus 10.
Game's paused.
There you go. Your medicine bonus is what?
Over and medicine bonus is plus 10.
Okay. So in that case, it is a 20, which is a normal success, so roll your healing.
It's 2d8, right?
Yep.
Not bad.
Nice. 12 hit points to Nim.
Actually, it'll be 16, but I don't think I'll need that much because I have robust health.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Good call. All right, Nia.
I thought a lot about this. Nia is delaying.
All right. Keep in mind, if you don't act before the round ends, you lose your turn.
Yep, I got it. I will let you know whose turn I'm gonna act after during their turn.
All right,
There may
Lysander.
have been the TPK associated with that in my past.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about either. Lysander will pull out a dagger he found in the dungeon, and it will turn a starry light as he shoots it at the ghost.
Nice.
Spiritual weapon, and I will attack him. Ooh.
Your knife passes by him and impales in the wall.
I'll get you next time. To recall a knowledge on him to see if I could figure something out.
All right. What would you like to try to figure out about this guy?
If it has special abilities.
You are pretty sure it has the ability to instant kill you if you fail a fortitude save against some of its abilities.
You know, we might wish to stay far away from that thing. Yeah, my turn. Well,
All right. The source of the rustling and clambering you heard is now made evident as the weapons, the broken and disfigured weapons from the armories now just hover in the middle of these doorways, menacingly. And all of you a 20 hits everyone except for Nia. So all of you are going to take
a 20 on the dice or 20 flat?
20
I have
total.
21 easy.
Oh, you do? Oh, you're right. I was looking at your speed. All right. So Digger and Digger and Nim, you are about to take this damage. So you take 20 damage, the both of you.
Oh. What did he do?
That is that turn. That is now the ghost's turn.
Wait, so it wasn't the ghost that did that? That was the weapons?
That was the weapons, yes.
Oh man, this is trouble.
Ghost is going to surge forward, disappearing halfway through as he does, and then manifests right above you, Nia, comes slashing down. Even though this thing is flying, it still seems to fight like a knight of some kind. That is a 33 against you, Nia, which is a crit.
Yep.
For 18 damage. That is its turn.
Okay, I'll take my turn at this point if you would.
You
waited till...
Well, I suppose you could take your turn now, but you still lose the last rounds.
Oh yeah, wouldn't my initiative would just become 27 and I would act after the night?
For this round going forward, yes.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's how I understand delay to work. So yep, exactly. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. I'm fine. Okay, we're fighting.
By the way, Nia,
and-
as that sword slashed through you, it did not leave any traces on your head or your chest where it cut through you. Instead, it felt like it was damaging something inside you.
That's horrible. Nia screams, and pulls out her sword. And let's see, we're gonna be intimidating. Can I slash at it just through the empty space in a threatening way?
Sure, give me an intimidation check.
Alright, oh, here we got basic action macros for this. This is to demoralize with intimidating glare.
24.
24.
Just barely succeeds.
Very good.
Right. Okay, I gain panache with this false swipe. And immediately I'm going to expend it. I'm going to jump up in the air and try and stab it in the open space in its helmet.
Go for it.
Got this here. It's this button.
21.
Wow.
Just barely hits.
Right, I'm applying Precise Strike plus 2d6 here. You can take it off if it does not apply.
Is that
for 16 piercing?
Is that precision damage, by the way?
Precise Strike is precision damage.
All right. So you
It's
feel like you
6
did
without.
you feel like you did an amazing strike there, but it just doesn't seem to be very effective. Although the creature is starting to look a little bit hurt now. You're definitely doing damage to it, it's just not the most effective. And that is your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Nim.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is cast Reaper's Lantern.
Oh, describe that for us.
Interesting.
So she, seeing how much we're in trouble as far as Digger's really hurt, Nia's really hurt, I'm really hurt, she is going to do some nimble movements with her fingers, and then does like one little grand gesture, and then this very ghostly blue lantern pops up next to her, and sheds some light
emanation.
in the area.
Yeah, so it's only a 5-foot emanation, so if you're trying to hit the ghost, do you want to move closer to it?
Well, yeah. So first was cast, and then second was movement.
Okay, gotcha.
Actually, I want to set. I know it's in the air, so
That
we
does
really can't-
affect living allies, by the way.
Yeah,
Yes, so,
I'm trying to. Why is it not letting me move it? I'm trying to get behind it right here. Thank you.
alright. So, if I'm reading this right, it seems like everyone needs to make fortitude save. Well, only the ghost needs to make fortitude saves now. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, what is your save DC? A 20, so
20.
it fails.
it's
Right.
enfeebled
Nice. Within the area, once a creature attempts to save against, it uses save. If it
All right.
leaves the area and enters it again. Okay, so if it leaves the area and enters it again, it's
It'll fail
enfeebled
again.
automatically. That's really nice.
Digger, you're up.
First, I'm gonna treat wounds on myself.
Okay. That is a crit. Roll your 48. Nice. Well, there goes all that damage you just took.
And then second action, gonna run up here. And third action, I'm gonna attempt to distract it. If that's the name of the action. Basically, I'm gonna try and grab its cape and then flip it, like over its head and yank hard so that it gets stuck on the spikes of its armor.
Sure. Alright, make a deception check.
Is it a public roll or?
I believe so.
Nope.
Well, that is a critical failure. So what happens on a critical failure? Nothing. You don't divert. And the creature is aware you're trying to trick it. Alright, well that's your turn. The ghost turns its helmed head towards you. Its body still facing Nia, but its head turning unnaturally. And it says, Thou canst fool me, mortal. Canst not fool me, mortal. Lysander.
I am going to cast Benediction,
Alright.
giving you all a bonus to your AC, and then I'm gonna try to sustain my spiritual weapon
Sounds good.
and attack him again. Hyah!
That is a hit.
Ace. 8 spirit damage.
8 spirit damage. That seems to have full effect. As the dagger pierces through the ghost, it ignites with holy energy, and the ghost screams in pain. It's like, I will get you for this!
It's the end of my turn.
Alright, so all of you... Well... Alright. Some weapons come flying through, you manage to duck out of the way, and then the last one, a 21, only hits Digger and Nim. Holy shit. Alright, well,
It hits a 20 AC.
yes, it was 24 on the roll.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it was a 21 on the roll, and you take 25 damage.
Ow.
No, I'm out.
Man, Nim is like wet tissue paper.
Very much so.
Alright, it is now this ghost's turn. It's going to turn to you, Digger, and say, I shall teach thee the folly of thy ways! And it brings its sword down upon you. That's a 14, that misses. It's going to try again. An 11 misses. So it is just going to fly.
Oh, was that against me?
No, that was against Digger.
Dang.
And it's going
I'm never gonna get critically missed.
It's going to fly away over here. 10 feet into the air. Nia.
Oh, cool. So it's 10 feet in the air. So if I'm standing on the ground, can I reach it with melee, or is it out of reach?
It's out of reach. Unless you have a reach of 5 extra feet.
I don't. That puts me in a place. Its fear expires
That's true, thank you.
at the end of its turn. And I am going to step, and I'm going to use Lay on Hands on Nim. She heals 12 hit points.
Nice.
Ready. Intimidated this. A sword out. Will. Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna run. Okay, it doesn't show a distance, so I need to check. I think I have 30-foot movement speed right now because I don't have panache. Yeah, so I run right underneath it to the other side,
Alright.
forgetting about benediction entirely, and hoping that. Okay, so yeah, it's out of reach of melee, so it would also need to move to get to me, so that's fine.
Yeah. Nim, you are unconscious on the ground as a bunch of like broken weapons are embedded.
Never mind. There's a initiative moves when you get knocked unconscious. It goes to right before the thing that knocked you unconscious is
That is
initiative.
true, so that means it should be. That means Nim just missed his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Cole, to steal a turn. I steal a turn from you, but
It's okay.
Digger.
Right before the night.
Nim is not down anymore, right?
She is on the ground, yes, but she is not
I'm not
dying.
unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, battle medicine doesn't work on her for the rest of the day. Can I feed her a potion?
She is stable now, so yes.
Okay, I will feed her a elixir of life.
Oops.
Oh wait, that's not the healing potion. Yeah, healing potion.
Yep, you all have some healing potions.
Okay, I'm gonna use 1d8. Dang it.
3 hit points to you, Nim. You got 2 actions left. Well, actually, how far away is she from you? 5 feet? Yeah. So you got 2 actions left.
2 actions. Device threat. That's a nope. I'm gonna try and distract the glowing knight again this time by tossing a rock in its general direction.
Alright, well that's another critical failure. Lysander.
I will heal, but I'm going to focus on magical damage. And I'm going to 2-action cast heal. Not on my allies, but on him.
Ah. So he needs to make a fortitude saving throw. That is a 19.
Ooh, that just barely fails. 14 vitality damage.
Oof.
What?
That's not right. Foundry doesn't want to auto-apply it. Part of as the holy energy is, emanates within this creature, part of its like hips and part of its torso fully dissolve away, and it looks like it's starting to discorporate. It is very hurt.
It's almost done. I will take you down, monster.
That unfortunately misses.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Ah, okay. That still misses, unfortunately. Your dagger tries to stab into it, but it just misses.
Oh, sorry, real quick. The device stratagem, if it's a roll, I can use it as a +1 to my next skill check.
That's true.
So the 3 is not.
So roll a deception check for me. Okay.
Nope. I was hoping it would turn the tide, but no.
Alrighty. Yes, so let me see here. Yes. So this is going to be against all of you. 28 against all 4 of you.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, I hoped moving away might get me out of reach, but it's not that sort of roll.
As the weapons surge in, they form almost like a tornado that's 30 feet wide, lacerating, stabbing, and bludgeoning you. As you all take 25 damage again.
That's a lot of damage.
I'm down.
Oops.
Alright.
Wait,
this
not
has
25?
That's my bad. There we go.
this took a turn.
Wait. It was only... What the...
It's 2 different rolls.
Oh. I already applied the damage to myself.
Oh, what were you at before that? Plus 25?
Yeah, I mean, I did 25 damage to myself.
Oh, okay. So you should be at 23 then, so just take off 3 more. Alright. Well, I guess, Nim, that means I am so sorry, your initiative now moves to 30.
This bastard shit right there.
Nia, 1 action, the ghost flies down. 2nd action, it's going to try to attack you. For a 25.
Yeah, that hit.
Ooh, that is 13 damage.
He is unconscious.
3rd action, actually, it stays hovering. It just hovers 10 feet in the air as it looks a little nervously at that strange circle around you and the lantern that Nim has placed. So I guess that means that
So Nia's also above the glowing knight, which means also below the weapons. Well,
Digger is now at 30. So Lysander, it is your turn.
oh, this is not good. I'm going to try and sustain my spiritual weapon, and then I'm going to decide what I do after that.
Okay.
Come on! Take you down!
Oh my god!
Ah,
Oh, done.
double 16 spirit damage.
Oh, because you didn't roll it. You didn't roll the crit. Okay. And with that, as the dagger pierces through it like a shish kebab, the ghost lets out a haunting scream. It's like, ah! Even if I do not slay thee, the others shall! And it disappears. The weapons... Well, actually...
Wait.
You have one action left, that's true. What do you do with your last action?
Well, that only takes one action to sustain.
Oh, that's true.
I'm going to knowledge check on the weapons.
Okay.
See if I can't figure out its gimmick.
The weapons appear to be animated by some force, but what it is, you cannot tell.
Well, let us... I'm going to nudge the scales on someone. I think I'm gonna nudge the scales on Digger.
Alrighty. So that's what, 12 hit points?
Let me ping it. 10 hit points.
10 hit points to you, Digger.
Nice, thank you.
Alright, now that is officially the end of your turn. Nia, please roll me a d20.
Oh, I'm not dying. Doesn't let me roll a recovery check. Roll a d20. That is
A failure,
10.
unfortunately. Nim, d20 please.
I should have done Nim. Oh. Okay.
You are now dying 3, unfortunately. Digger, you are now conscious, bleeding on the stone floor beneath you.
Yep. Gonna get up and then can I use battle medicine on myself?
Didn't you already use
I
it?
did, I think. So I'm just gonna drink a potion.
Okay. Wow.
Fuck.
Yes, so I double
Wait,
checked
the
just to
knight's
make
dead.
sure, and it is 10 plus your dying value, so yeah, both Nim and Nia failed that roll. What'd you say, Digger?
The knight is dead. Are the flying weapons still flying?
The flying weapons are still there, yes, but the ghostly knight has discorporated.
I'm gonna try and stabilize Nim.
Okay, that is 2 actions. So roll me medicine check. That is a success. Nim, you are no longer dying. Alright. You see the many dozens of rotted and splintered weapons floating near these doors. A few tense seconds pass as Lysander and Digger look around to see what fate awaits them. And then, inexplicably, the weapons begin floating back down the hallways from whence they came.
We're live. I'll quickly stabilize Nia.
Sure. And Nim's already
I'm
stable.
gonna
so-
use treat wounds on Nim now that she's stable.
Okay, you're right. It's battle medicine. Well, actually, does battle medicine still affects treat wounds, right?
It's the immunity for battle medicine is specific to battle medicine.
Okay, good,
At least
gotcha.
according to the description.
So go ahead and roll your treat wounds check. That is a critical success. Roll your 48. 20 hit points in him. Would you like to spend an hour to give her 40 hit points?
An hour? Sure.
All right. So during that hour that Digger's tending to Nim, what are you doing, Lysander, with the unconscious Nia over there?
I suppose I'll just wake them up with a nudge the scales.
All right.
Because I get 2 of those.
So that's 10 hit points to you, Nia. So then you have basically an hour. Nia, you come to a strange burning sensation deep inside you. You have no physical wounds, yet you ache like you've never ached before. But again, it does not seem to be a physical pain. It's as if your being itself is crying out in pain.
Did we get him?
Yes, I was able to finish it off, but it was far too close. Are you alright? Your spirit was damn badly wounded.
I'm okay.
Good. Oh, I think we should rest. It has been a long day.
So Nim, you are conscious now, but you are being treated for a prolonged period of time by Digger.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that changes the prolonged treat wounds.
That's only their immunity, not how long you treat them.
Okay.
And I have robust health, so I'm only immune for an hour instead of a day for both.
Oh, nice. Alright, so taking a look in the surroundings around you, you are in the same room you were before. Digger is treating the many lacerations from Nim, from the broken armories. What would you all like to do?
Nia is gonna stand up, pace around a bit, just scout the room for entrances and exit.
Sure. Another thing happened while you all were mostly unconscious, and Lysander, you didn't process in the midst of battle. You look ahead towards the central entrance that you've been trying to get by, and a third portcullis has now dropped down. The second one has receded, but a third has dropped to replace it. About another 5 feet in, so 10 feet down the tunnel, there's now a third portcullis there.
This place really doesn't want people getting in.
No, I'm afraid.
That must mean we're getting really close. All those entities, the supernatural figures that we've met throughout our journey, seems to all coalesce into this location, trying to stop us from going in.
We have time. We should pace ourselves.
Yeah, I think we should probably take a bit of a rest.
Yeah, let's take a breather and figure out how to get past that third portcullis.
Nia, as you are pacing around the room, you do notice something. Over here, this wall has changed. It's dark and hard to see, but as you run your hand along the wall, noticing this change, it appears that there are 4 levers now here that weren't here before.
Okay, there's 4 more levers. Nia calls out, hey folks, there's more levers over here.
Understood.
Oh, man.
We'll deal with it in the morning, whenever the morning will come. As of now, Lysander will help set up a rudimentary camp. in one of the corners of this room.
Yeah, and I think you all lost your tenting equipment, so your camp is just
Oh, yeah.
lying on the stones.
Yeah, we have our bedrolls, but that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no tent.
Did a portcullis fall behind us? There must have been a more comfortable room.
You mean back this way or back in these two rooms on the sides?
The main entrance got caved in. The 2 rooms on the side are still open.
Yeah,
but that's where all
the 2 rooms on the sides.
the possessed weapons went.
Oh, it's true. And one of the possessed weapons flung at us before that happened. Do any of you know anything about those possessed weapons? A way to counter them in case they come after us again?
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I don't know. How do you stop a bird from flying?
Well, I'm wondering if it is a ghost controlling it, or if it is just magic weapons rolling around. If it's magic, I could dispel it, perhaps.
What happened with those weapons? They were attacking us the last I saw. Then that ghost night got me.
Well, and when we were back there, I didn't detect any magic of any kind.
I do not know.
In fact, the only magic is the medallion.
And the mirror.
I have been wounded as well, if somebody could look at my wounds.
Yeah, I can do that in a bit, as soon as I'm done with Nim.
Is there anything that anyone would like to do while Digger is finishing treatment, or shall we progress the time, as they say?
Those sandbags might be better to sleep on.
They were also right next to the...
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh,
At this point, I'm fine with the floor.
my aching back.
All right then. So,
But,
go ahead.
Yes, we would like to.
All right.
Yes, we would like to long rest.
All right. So the hour passes. Digger, you go to treat Lysander. If you would, please give me a medicine.
Yes.
Normal success. Roll your 2d8. Would you like to spend an hour to give him 22 hit points?
There's no need. I have tilt the scales, which is like an infinite source of healing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try again in 10 minutes.
Do you have continual recovery?
He does. She does, I mean.
All right. Then if I add 20 to that, I'm full health.
All right. So, what is the plan for camp for the night? Are we all just sleeping and no one taking watch or anything like that?
Oh, hell no.
We'll take watch.
So, what's the watching order then?
Nim will go first.
All right.
So, what I think I'll do is, instead of having the light on us, I'll have the light near the entrances and exits of this room.
And I'm gonna treat wounds on myself too.
Before you go to bed, you mean?
Yeah. In case something jumps us.
And are you sleeping over here in one of these dark corners?
Yeah, in the dark corners.
For real? Alright, so Nave's going first.
I
Who's
think-
going second?
I can go second.
Alright. What were you going to say, Cole?
I was saying we should sleep in the middle of the room. It's the furthest distance from all the doors.
More places to watch, however.
More places
can
to
put my-
move, I reckon.
Yeah, I can put my back to the crumbled spot and just keep my eyes peeled on the 3.
Seems like a good spot.
Alright. Well, you all post up wherever it is you're going to sleep, and then we will start Nim's watch. So please move your tokens wherever you are sleeping. Alright.
Yeah, middle of the room sounds good.
So Nim, please roll me a secret perception check.
Did it?
Yep,
Did you get it?
I did. Alright. So what are you doing on your watch?
Probably feeling sorry for herself because she doesn't have Cookie. She got her ass kicked. And she's in a dark, dangerous place. So she'd probably be nervously fiddling with the edges of her cloak and just continuously keeping her eyes on rotation for each of the entrances.
Alright. Your watch seems to be thankfully going smooth sailing for the first half of it. Gives you enough time to maybe get a little bit over feeling sorry for yourself as you realize your companions' lives are possibly on the line here. However, that doesn't stop you from feeling a tapping on your left shoulder. Tap, tap, tap.
She would probably make like a squawking noise and turn around to see what's touching her shoulder.
You turn around, and there's nothing there.
She would probably cast Detect Magic just to see
Detect magic
anything funky going on.
does not turn up anything.
She's got heebie-jeebies. And now, instead of just looking at the entrances, she's like head on a swivel for like 360.
As you are spinning to the right and the left and all around, frantically trying to look for it, for whatever there may be, you feel a tugging at the bottom of your robe near your left leg.
She'll do like a little awkward shuffle and a look down at her feet.
Once again,
upon
nothing
seeing
seems to be there.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, upon seeing nothing, I think she just kind of like whisper like, "Who's there?"
And about 10 minutes pass with nothing else happening. What happens to Nim in those 10 minutes?
She's sweating. She doesn't want to wake anyone up because she's like, I'm brave. I can handle this. This is probably just my imagination.
As you calm down in those 10 minutes, you start to hear some rustling from your bag sitting next to you.
I will so instead of opening the bag to see what it is, she's gonna like pounce on it like something's in it and like keep the flap closed and see if she could feel anything moving in there.
She does feel something large moving in there, like something was about to be taken, but is now jostling and unable to get free.
Since she's closest to Lysander, she's gonna be like, Lysander?
Yes.
I think I've caught something.
You have?
I think so. Something was, in my bag.
Lysander will get up, literally. Let's bring it to the light.
You see her very awkwardly sprawled out, holding the bag shut.
You would catch a mouse?
I don't know. I felt a tap on my shoulder, and then like a tug on my cloak, and then something rustling in my bag. So I just tried to trap it in there. I don't know what it is. I couldn't see anything.
Maybe it's a ghost.
Nia mutters in her sleep.
Alright. Let me help you take your bag over here.
Keep it shut. Don't let it
Bring
get out.
over here. Okay. Alright, now on the count of 3. You open your bag and I'm going to blast it with dizzying colors.
Okay. All right.
Wait, do I see what she's putting down, like the jostling bag? Or was that all in her imagination?
No, yeah, she does have a bag. She's holding her, inventory bag, and there is something rattling around inside of it. Sounds like glass clinking against itself.
Alright, 1, 2, 3! And,
She throws it open.
Throws it
just
open,
gonna blast it with rainbows and sunshine.
and Lysander unleashes ultimate gay beam. I'm kidding. Nothing seems to happen except for the fact that your alchemist kit is now floating in the air, Nim.
She jumps
I'm gonna
up.
try to grab it.
Yeah. Whether she's like dangling from it. She's like, no, mine.
Yeah, your Nim is like dangling like a little kid trying to grab up on a tall countertop or something, and Lysander, you reach out and grab it.
Nope. I just trip.
And you trip over the mess of stuff that spills out of Nim's bag as you both drop it. Nim's just hanging in the air, her alchemist kit suspended there.
Hey, give it back. She's probably making enough noise that if they're not too heavy sleepers, the other two might be awoken.
The others, are you roused by this commotion?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so you groggily wake up, look over, and oh my god, Nim's floating in the air! Oh, wait, hold on, oh my god, she's grabbing onto her alchemist kit, which is floating in the air.
I'm gonna grab onto Nim.
Does the alchemist kit look like it's hanging on something not visible?
Maybe. Or it could just be floating sideways.
Alright, you asked for it. And then I'm going to aim above Nim and try to miss the alchemist bag and use this a focus spell.
Alrighty.
So I open a gateway into the void which sprays stars outwards.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage. Alrighty. You seem to hit something, although it isn't very effective. And, the alchemist kit seems to drop, and Nim begins plummeting to the ground.
What? Ow!
Maybe that scared it off.
Why is it trying to take my things?
He could just
And
be
she's
a
like
mischievous
hugging it to
ghost.
her. Sorry. I don't know. And she's hugging it to her self, and then she scoots back to her bag and shoves it back in there, and then latches it closed this time.
I cast Read Aura.
On the alchemist kit,
No, just.
you have to target an object.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on the alchemist kit then.
Okay. There does not seem to be any aura about the alchemist kit. Or on her backpack.
What about detect magic?
Detect magic also does not show anything.
Nim's gonna say, I'm sorry I woke you guys. I just I felt like somebody had tapped my shoulder and then was tugging on my cloak, and then all of a sudden I heard somebody, like, it sounded like somebody going through my bag.
Sounds like something or someone is trying to, I don't know, toy with you.
I don't know, but it gives me the heebie-jeebies a little bit.
Well, I already have a hard time falling asleep as it is. I guess we should probably keep our things close to us as we sleep.
You have a pretty face, something says in your direction, Digger. And then, out of nowhere, materializing, you see this figure. And I need you all to make will saving throws.
Knew I should have drank my beer.
You see a faceless, robed figure. Inside its hood is nothing but a swirling mass of pale green light. And, wow, only Nim succeeds. So the rest of you are frightened too. Nim, you are not frightened anything, surprisingly. And the creature then becomes invisible. Well, it disappears again as it leaves that haunting vision in your minds.
Did it say something?
Yeah, it just harassed me.
What did it say?
It said I have a pretty face.
Well,
I
you
think
do
we
have
should
a-
leave this room.
I think anywhere in here is gonna be not
Maybe
so great.
that one is what moved the weapons around. And it's invisible.
It spoke in ancient Elven, by the way, Digger.
Oh shit. It... Oh. I don't know how I understood it perfectly. I've never heard it spoken out loud before, but it's spoken ancient Elven.
Okay. Maybe I don't think we have any good spots, but maybe one of the smaller rooms that, you know, didn't have stairs.
Yes,
we have
I
to-
would agree.
Yeah. Maybe the one with the painting, because he at least seemed kind of funny and enjoyed some humor. That seems a lot less better than scary, like all the others so far.
Yeah, sure. I'm too tired to make any decisions right now.
All right. By painting, you mean the chalk
I'm gonna-
drawing?
Yeah, the chalk drawing. Not the one that was clawed up.
Yeah.
And Nim, despite being brave and not frightened by whatever that thingy was, is gonna pull out her shield.
Alright, so with shield in tow, you all march into an adjoining room. You all settle back down for the night, and Nim resumes the last 10 minutes now of her watch. How does Nim fare in these final 10 minutes?
Kind of mixed feelings. She's a little freaked out. This is probably like strangest trip she's ever been on in her life, and that's saying something. But also kind of relieved that there's stranger things than her out there. So I think mostly just glad everyone's still alive. And she's gonna probably sit on the trapdoor while she takes her watch.
Okay, so you all climbed up into that upper chamber?
Yeah, that seems like a pretty... Wait... It was when we were climbing down that guy threw something at us, so I think if we're up in there, we should be good.
Yeah, we won't have the armories next to us.
Right.
And he seemed like a funny ghost, or a funny whatever thing.
Right, but the only one that had stairs leading up was one that was jammed by presumably rubble. So the question is, how did you get back up there?
No, I think you misunderstand. We're going to the mirror room trapdoor entrance with the painting in it.
Not the painting. It was the chalk one where he was like,
the
thing
chalk
out of his
one?
butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one where he's like, get the thing out of his butt.
Yeah.
He seemed like a funnier one. I know it doesn't have stairs, but I thought we had stacked sandbags.
I gotcha. Okay, so you move sandbags up there and get to... Alright, so your watch passes. Finally, you probably think to yourself, and you go and wake up Lysander.
I nudge him and say, so far it's been quiet.
Alright, get to bed.
And I will, she will actually lay down between Digger and Mia.
Very well. So Lysander, your watch begins. What does it look like?
I guess just kinda sensing, trying to think about these ghosty goos that are coming after us. And ways, maybe religious ways, he could try to ward them off.
I see. You can make another recall knowledge check if you would like, but the DC will be increased.
What about just general wordings I could do?
Alrighty. Let's look here. Ow, sorry, I just punched myself in the head. So, you spend a few minutes trying to think about ways that you could keep something out. However, anything that would do that, the few religious texts you've heard describing priests and clerics chanting together to create barriers, preventing their enemies from coming in, that sort of stuff is beyond your ken presently. But it is possible to make such things, especially if you had the help of a couple holy people.
Well, then I'm just gonna sit there and sulk, because there's no stars to look at down here.
That is until something metal bonks you in the back of the head and you start seeing stars. As you
Wait,
take
that gives me a eureka moment.
16 points of damage.
Who did that? I'm gonna look around.
You see nothing around you, but you do see an old metal tankard rolling on the ground beside you.
I'm gonna grab that. You know what?
Go for it.
Look, whoever you are, if you leave us alone, I'll give you this.
You actually hear a disembodied chuckle echoed near the arrow slits when you say that.
Come on, it's an offering. Come on, just take it.
Please give me an athletics check.
Athletics?
Yes.
Alright, he's gonna pull my pants down or something.
Try as you might to hold on to this Bravo's brew, it is somehow incorporeally yanked out of your hands and begins floating across the room.
Well, enjoy.
Another
That
hiss.
from my inventory.
Another hiss, and the tankard rises up and smacks you in the back of the head again.
Ah! You bastard!
For another 13 damage, and you hear your potion is just floating on the opposite side of the room. And then the potion somehow squeezes through the arrow slits without breaking and disappears on the opposite side into the darkened night beyond. Or is this actually this might be the room where into the cliff face beyond.
Santa's just gonna rub his head where he got hit twice. Sit back down.
The rest of your watch is uneventful, although it did cost you a bruise or two to the head and a Bravo's potion.
I was really hoping to taste that.
Who's the
It's got a
third?
comical, like, Looney Tunes bulge on my head.
Who's the third person up for watch?
I'll take the last watch.
Okay, so Nia's up.
Oh, never mind.
So Nia, how do you take your watch in this strange, foreboding place?
See. Nia's gonna take out a pack of playing cards and like make a token effort towards playing at cards, but not really making any sensible moves, just kind of going through the motions of a solitary game of cards while distracted by thoughts of being trapped in a prison tomb full of ghosts and flying swords.
About 15 minutes into your watch, you feel a very disquieting rake down the top of your head, all the way down the back of your head to the nape of your neck, almost as if some chill finger just caressed down the back of your head.
Nia shudders and whips around to see what did that.
As far as you can see, nothing did that.
Just Nia gives the single exasperated shout.
You hear,
Just kind of looks around in vain.
an uncomfortably close whisper breathes into the back of your right ear. Says, "Can I have your face?"
Nia takes a swing at it.
Your arm passes through it. Or the air, I should say, as who knows what might be there. If you did anything, it doesn't seem to be very effective.
Yeah. Yeah, Nia just kind of leaves her cards aside and quietly stalks the length of the room.
You hear a... How about it? You don't like that face anyway. Why not give it to me?
Ah, dang. Nia actually does think about it for a second. And there's nothing hidden in her face about that. Like, I think she takes a finger to her chin, visibly considering.
That's it. Just give it to me. You feel these ghostly, cold, long fingers cup your face now in both of its hands.
Alright. Nia takes the hand from her chin and tries to grab on to whatever is grabbing.
Your hand seems to pass through the air. But the feeling is still there.
I didn't think it would be that easy to grab you.
Oh, but your face has already grabbed my heart. Heart, as if I had one. Very well. You can sleep this night in peace, O emissary of the Pale Lady. Mayhaps we will chat again soon. And for the rest... Go ahead.
Yeah, Nia's just quietly shaken by this. She doesn't respond to the whatever it is.
For the rest of your watch, nothing else out of the ordinary happens. So you go and wake up Digger.
Do you say anything to me?
Yeah, there's something else here with us.
The same one that was toying with Nim?
Seems like it. Just keep your guard up.
Okay. Did it hurt you or?
No, I'm okay.
Okay, get some sleep.
Digger, what does your watch in this place look like?
Are there any furniture in the room?
Besides the sand... Well, no, you're currently up in the little loft space. There's just the lever here and the crumbled wall beside you.
I'm just gonna sit next to the group. They're sleeping, and then I'm just sitting cross-legged on the floor, facing into the open space of the room. And then I just say in a soft voice in Ancient Elven, I say, "Hello? Who are you?"
Roll me a perception check, please, Digger. You don't sense any movement or anything amiss as you scan the room.
You want to talk? I know you don't mean us any harm.
As you say that, a trident comes phasing through the floor beneath you and stabs you in the butt for 2 damage.
Ow! I offered to talk and this is what you do? You obviously want some, I don't know, entertainment or... Well, I don't know, but you're bored. You're pranking us, toying with us. I just figured if you wanted, you know, a short conversation.
Ooh! Digger, all of a sudden you feel these cold, long, ghostly fingers wrap around your throat and lift you into the air and begin choking you.
I try to grab it, grab the hands away.
You grab at the hands, but there's nothing to grab onto. Your hands pass through.
I try to squeeze out a sentence in ancient Elven saying, "What do you want?"
Don't toy with me, mortal. You know nothing about me.
I don't. That's what I'm trying to ask you. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Just don't hurt me, please.
Take another 2 points of damage as the squeeze gets a little bit tighter. Seems like you said or did something that really irritated this presence.
Well, nothing I can do except struggle against a incorporeal choke.
You say anything else?
Can I say anything else?
Yeah.
Oh, if I can, then I say, "If I offended you, I'm sorry."
Give me a diplomacy check. We'll see how this goes. Oh.
I'm gonna hero point this.
Okay. Probably a good call. Holy shit. You take another 2 damage as the squeeze is a little bit more before the pressure releases and you drop to the floor. And the voice says, "In honor of our ancestors, I will overlook your disgracefulness this time. But next time, I will show you no mercy, half-breed." And the presence seems to disappear.
I just sit back on the floor, coughing. Yeah, she's a half-elf.
And the rest of your watch seems to pass by uneventfully. Is there anything else that Digger does?
I'm just gonna treat my own wounds, like the bruise on my neck.
Go for it. Well, roll 1d8, so that's how much damage you take. Why are you rolling natural ones the past 2 weeks, man?
I don't know, man.
2 in a row. Alright, you take 2 damage. But you can go ahead and roll another medicine check as you finish your watch and wake everyone else up. There you go, roll your 2d8. So you all wake up. You see Digger kind of like washing her neck and like dabbing at it.
Are you okay, Tigger?
Well, no, not exactly. I got choked out by that spirit that was pranking you guys. It wasn't pranking me.
But it nearly gave me a concussion. I think you got it quite easy.
Oh, you got it easy. I'm pretty sure. I offered it dialogue and it chose to harm me in return. I think I ticked it off the wrong way or something.
Well, maybe not.
Okay, so okay. Let's just recognize that we still have to figure out how to get past the third portcullis and keep our eyes peeled for any invisible things. And do you know how hard it is to keep your eyes peeled for invisible things?
With my magic restored, I could maybe do something to help with that.
I hope so. And while we're like packing things up, I'm going to portend the cards.
All right. The DC is now 25.
Oof, okay.
And as you are preparing to call out to the spirits, you also hear a familiar voice in the back of your head. The hooting of Cookie, as if calling out to you, asking you to call out to her. Alright.
Cookie?
You get the sense that you need to keep calling for her, like you did previously.
Cookie! And she's gonna raise her voice. Cookie! And the others are probably seeing her just, in a dark room, sealed off, her just yelling Cookie. Like she's just gonna appear out of nowhere.
Woo! A purple or a mauve-colored rift opens beside you, and out of it flies your wonderful little bird, perching on your shoulders and nuzzling you gently.
Oh my goodness, I've missed you so much. And she's gonna ruffle the feathers underneath her beak.
What would you like to ask the spirits about? Keep in mind, you can ask it about anything, not just your spells.
Yeah. She's going to ask how we might appease spirits.
The spirits, haha, no pun intended, at least the ones that are amicable towards you, are difficult to communicate with in here, or maybe just today. Your cards, every time you flip them over, they immediately flip back down, and you're unable to actually see what any of them are. You get just this vague sense of doing what they want.
How helpful. Okay.
And as for your spells, the answer is equally vague. Seems like it could go either way, either supportive or offensive. It's hard to say which is better.
Okay. Then she's gonna sit with Cookie and just commune for a little bit while she thinks about how she's going to prepare for the day.
Very well. The rest of you, of course, witness all of these shenanigans.
Well, we've seen that happen before, right?
One other time, yeah.
Yep. How do the rest of you spend your morning preparations?
Other than cleaning the wounds on my neck, I'm just gonna sit down and calm my nerves, because we're gonna proceed further deeper and closer into what we came for, whatever it is.
So, when Lysander got hit in the head and saw stars, and I also in real life rubbed my eyes and saw stars, gave me a eureka moment. I don't need to see the sky to see stars. So I'm just gonna rub my eyes and try to point something.
Very well.
Using the prisoner's theater technique.
Sure. Give me an astrology lore check.
Blind GM.
And what are you hoping to gain from this, if anything?
Hoping to gain. A path. A path out of danger, if it exists.
The stars in your mind, although you see them clearly and visualize the many different kinds of skies you've seen in Ingara, none of them seem to form a constellation that indicate a path away from danger. It seems that all roads here lead to nothing but danger.
Okay, well, I tried. Now my eyes hurt.
Okay,
Can't do that
well,
very much.
while these two are pulling portents, Nia is gonna dig around in her bag and pull out a pack of chalk. And she's gonna start scribbling on the walls. I want to try and draw this creepy, hollow-faced ghost figure, and I want to draw it getting mauled by a giant owl.
Alright. You spend a good 30 to 40 minutes of your morning time just scribbling, drawing this magnificent art piece on the walls of this potentially historic site.
Yeah, I got 10 pieces of chalk, and folks they got their own morning business to tend to, so yeah.
Yeah.
This is the most meaningful way Nia can think of to strike back at this thing is to put art of it being demeaned by us.
Sure. Yeah, and it takes you most of your morning preparations to draw this, but it's probably the best art you've ever produced.
Alright. Nia smiles at it, satisfied, and tucks the rest of her chalk away.
Alright. So the morning preparations are complete. There seems to be only one path forward. How do you wish to proceed from here?
Well, I
To
guess
proceed down that one path.
Yeah, and then we'll turn everyone. I guess we should go try to figure out the levers, huh?
I don't see any other way forward.
Alright. So you all march back into that central atrium. The stone tiles of the wall here have slidden down, revealing recessed levers behind it. And you see, as I said, 4 levers. The levers are currently... The lever on the far left is currently facing up. The lever next to it to the right is down. The lever next to that is up. And the lever on the far right is facing down. 4 levers in total.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Could you repeat those?
I'll just do one better. Oops. Wrong button. Don't delete it.
And this is right to left or left to right?
Left to right.
Well, there's not much to do with a lever except pull it. So do we want to start messing around? And as Nim says this, she pulls her shield out just to have it, on the ready at this point.
Yep. Nia pulls back out her pack of chalk and starts writes out numbers 1 through 4 and arrows up and down.
Okay. Anyone want to do the honors?
Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
Let's just start with one lever. Lever 1 seems as good as any.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so you pull lever 1 down. Digger.
Yep. I pull level 1 down.
All right. As you do, lever 2 flips up and lever 4 flips up as well.
2 flips up. Okay, so now we got down,
They're
up,
all up?
up. No.
We have down,
Oh.
up, up, up.
Yeah.
Oh, because we flipped one.
It's a
That's
very
right.
similar lever puzzle to the first one. It's just
Okay.
now it's all in the same room.
This one is much easier to imagine. Okay, I flipped the first one back up.
Okay.
I assume the 2 and 4 goes down.
Yep, they reset to the original position.
I flip 3 down. What
Alright.
happens?
As you flip the third lever down, the first lever comes down and the fourth lever goes up.
So now it'd
Aye.
be down, 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 up.
Yep.
Okay, I pull it. I pull it back. I reset it basically.
Okay.
I I pull both the first and then third one down together.
Okay. As you do that, it seems that it cancels out. So you flip lever 1, the second and fourth lever change. You flip lever 3, and the first and fourth one change. So you basically canceled out most of your work except for lever 2. Lever 2 is now up.
Oh, okay, I thought I was I thought it like jammed them all in the middle or something. Never mind. I lost track.
So
Try pulling lever 4 and see which one that one messes with.
Yeah, I'll pull 4.
you pull lever 4, and the second and third levers change position.
Okay, so that one went down then.
Did we reset before doing that?
Did not. So now lever
That's
2
so
is
weird.
down, and lever 3 is up. Sorry, lever 3 is now down.
So we have down, down.
Sorry, it's up. My
Up.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, down, down, up, down.
Yes.
Okay. So, and then what? Okay, then let's do just lever 2 and see which ones that one impacts.
That flips the first and third levers. So now it's up, down, down, down.
I think we should identify which levers flip which switches.
That
You
here
do. One,
Oh, we got that?
Yeah.
1 flips 2 and 4, 3 flips 1 and 4, 4 flips 2 and 3, 2 flips 1 and 3.
Yep, that's what I got as well.
So if we want them all facing one direction, we're gonna have to switch 2 into the opposite of the others, and then flip the ones that hit those 2.
Yeah.
Since
We
you can't
need to
flip one
do-
at a time.
We need to do 1 and 3 or 2 and 4.
Yeah, let's think about that. So if we flip 3, it'll move that up. 1 will be
Wait,
down.
now it's up, down, down, down,
and level.
right?
Yes. So if we flip 3 up, that'll put 1 down and 4 up.
Wait, what if we
And so it'd be
flip 4 now and it moves 2 and 3 up?
Okay, may I have an observation. Every time we flip a lever, we change the state of 3 levers. The one we flip and the 2 that are affected by it.
Yep.
And we need to net 2 changes. So it needs to be an even number of flips. I guess that's all I got with that. That didn't go as far as I thought when I started.
I'm just referring to
Well, if we do-
sorry, I'm just referring to Bull's notes. 4, 2, 3 means 4 affects 2 and 3, right?
Yes, the left column is which lever you flip. The right columns are the ones that are affected by it.
So if it's up, down, down, down right now, and we could just flip.
You're right. It
4
would make
up.
everything go up. You're right. You got that so quick, Kyler.
I mean, it helps
Yeah.
if I can see it. I'm used to brute forcing these puzzles. Yeah.
Yeah,
What happened, Kyler? I thought you were a changed man, a note taker in this campaign.
My mental palace is not as strong as most people.
I know, but I thought you
mind is not as strong.
I thought you changed to be a note taker this campaign.
You said levers. I opened Excel.
Very nice. All right.
Yeah, I started making like a chart.
So which one do you pull, Kyler? Or Digger? Sorry.
4.
All
Moves
right.
4 up.
So that makes 4 up, and that makes 2 and 3 up.
So
You
everything's
hear
up.
the receding of the third portcullis.
Oh my god. Thank you, Bull, for those notes.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for using them to get us out of this. I contributed to a puzzle.
You did that so quick too. My brain was
4
not
brains
there.
are better than 1, I should say.
So, out of character, the third one opens and nothing else? No fourth portcullis or anything like that?
Does anyone look down the tunnel to confirm?
For sure, looking down.
You look down, and you watch as the third portcullis slowly recedes into the ceiling. You hold your breath in anticipation of whether or not there will be a fourth one. You hear a clicking noise, and nothing else happens. It seems like that was just the sound of the portcullis reaching its top.
Such a troll. Okay. Well, it looks like we did it.
Very good indeed.
And basically, what ended up happening in the roleplay was Dergo just looks at all of them and just eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and just pulled the last one.
Sounds about right. The tunnel here stretches into what seems like an infinity of darkness. Your light.
Before we advance, Nia, beside the sketch, she's the notes that I put in chat are what Nia draws out on the. In addition to a lot of confused scribbling, she writes out the notes, the solution to the puzzle, and then upon that is going to she's gonna try and draw herself, like sticking her tongue out, holding a finger under her eye.
All right. Why don't you give me I think there's an art rolls. Why don't you give me a dexterity check, acrobatics.
Sure, I'll roll acrobatic. No, natural 1. It is
the stick figure of on stick figures.
It is terrible. It looks like a balloon that might have sausages sticking out of it. Like, who knows what this could possibly be. You'll be lucky if you even remember the next time you come through here.
Put that on the fridge.
That's pretty funny.
Nia still gives a satisfied nod, knowing that as much time as she put into this, and any sort of angry spirit is going to need to spend as much or more time trying to figure out what it means. And if she wastes an hour of this thing's time with her crappy drawing, that is a victory.
So Nia has gone full spite mode.
Where Nim's just sitting there, and she kind of cocks her head to the side, and is just like, "Oh, okay." And it was like, "Oh, guys, should we I guess head down into the dark, dangerous hallway?"
Yep, that's the only way out, I think.
We should also probably be looking for traps, considering how this place has been thus far.
Yep, good point. Speaking of traps, I better prepare myself, and then I bandage myself again.
Go for it. Surely you can't roll 4 natural ones in a row, right? There you go, critical success.
Oh, thank goodness.
You know you can, because I've done it.
You're on 2 ends of the spectrum tonight, Ticker. You're
Well,
either
I
rolling
was
natural ones or
close.
crits.
I rolled a 7 on a 48, so...
Oh my god, dude. You're literally cursed. Alright, so is anyone taking exploration activities, or are we just marching down this tunnel?
No,
I
we're
would
being
be
smart.
So who's
Repeat a
doing
spell,
what?
and the spell is shield.
Alright, so Lysander is casting shield on himself.
Basically the defend action.
Yeah. Nim, what are you doing?
I have my shield, my actual shield out, and then I'm gonna detect magic as we go along.
Okay.
Looking for anything I don't recognize.
Yeah, just a point of order. You won't actually get the AC benefit from your shield, but you do have it out already, so you won't have to use an action to draw it out if something happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nia, what are you doing?
If nobody is currently searching for traps, I'll do that. Otherwise, scout the scout for danger initiative one.
Okay. And Digger?
So Nia's looking for traps?
Depends on what you do.
I'll
It sounds
just-
like she will change her mind depending on what you do.
Oh, yeah. If
then
you're
I'll-
particularly trap focused, go for it. I have basic trap skill.
So one person would scout for danger, maybe?
Yeah.
And one
What-
person searches, which is looking for hazards and doors and things like that.
Exactly right.
Is that related to thievery for traps?
Well, to spot them would be perception.
Technically, it depends
Oh.
on the trap, but yeah, generally it's perception. Or
Yeah, I'll
sometimes
just keep an eye out
stealth.
for traps with my experience in archaeology.
Alright, so Digger, roll me perception. Nia, you don't have to roll anything because you just get the +1 bonus.
Yep.
And everyone else is casting spells. So I assume the marching order is Digger, spellcasters, and then Nia at the back watching out for danger?
Sounds good.
Lysander could be in front.
In front of everyone?
Yeah.
That would be at a disadvantage for the person who's trying to look for traps, though. Because
Oh,
you
never
would
mind.
walk into
Right
them
behind
first.
Digger.
Okay. Alright, so Digger, Lysander, Nim, and Nia. Alright. You begin walking into this dark tunnel of a hallway. And the more you walk, the more claustrophobic it feels. Who knows where, when, or even how you're going. But you're going. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
Break
boy.
time.
Be back in 10 minutes, everybody. Alrighty. Looks like we're still waiting on a couple people.
I'm here.
Welcome back. Is Bull back?
Hello, I'm here. I'm here.
All right. So, you travel for several minutes down this long tunnel. Once again, reiterating that this fortress-like building was clearly built with defense in mind, as not only all of the locking mechanisms in the previous atrium would have likely slowed down a sieging force, especially thanks to the layered portcullises, but also this long tunnel afterwards seems like it was also meant in some ways to serve as a defensive measure. So you walk in silence with your footsteps echoing for several minutes, until finally at long last Lysander's light pierces a second chamber. A once open-air courtyard that has now been closed off by the collapse of the cliff face above it sprawls out over 200 feet in length and width from the tunnel you now occupy. Across the way, a stout crescent-shaped wall 15 feet in height houses a formidable wooden door sealed behind a steadfast portcullis, marking one path forward. On top of that curved wall, however, is a stone baluster propping up the now rotted head of a once fearsome ballista that is seemingly aimed directly towards you. If you angle your head just a little bit to glance at a different angle at that ballista from your current vantage point, you can see, just barely, a glimpse of what appears to be a stone door behind that ballista on that upper threshold. Apart from that, though, the remaining mundane features of this courtyard are as follows. There's an unusually wide and tall stone door in the middle of the left wall, and a normal-sized stone door in the middle of the right wall. What is most peculiar about this courtyard, though, are two things. One, the twin cylindrical towers off to the left and right central areas, and the large pit in the middle of this room.
The towers, are they on either side of the wall in front of us, on the left and right?
On either side of the wall in front of you. They're like in the middle of the room, yeah.
Oh, in the middle of the room, okay. So 2, and then how tall are these stone towers?
These towers are about 60 feet in height.
Okay, so 60 feet. Do they also seem to have arrow slits or anything, or are they just solid stone towers?
Yes, you do in fact manage to make out a couple of small slits from where you stand. Who knows what you might be able to glean if you were to get closer.
And you said the left side of the courtyard has a large stone door, and then the right had a normal sized stone door?
Yeah, so the one on the left is unusually tall and wide, the one on the right is, your standard 10-foot tall door.
Okay, large and wide, okay. And there's a pit in the middle of the room.
Correct.
How wide is the pit, approximately, if we're in a 200 by 200 foot courtyard?
It's about 30 feet wide at your best estimate.
Okay.
And the towers...
Circular or rectangular?
Circular. And the towers are maybe 10 feet from the edges of that pit, and they occupy a large chunk of the middle portion of this room.
And is everything stone?
Yes. Ancient worked stone that has seen its better days and is crumbling and cracking in various places.
Do we have any signs of battle in this room, like those other two with like the sandbags and all that?
There might be, but you are currently looking...
Can't tell from where you are?
Yeah, very far away in this small tunnel that you're in.
Is it's an actual open courtyard, or you said it's covered now? I thought you said something like that.
Yes, it appears it used to be an open-air courtyard, but you can see that the cliff in which this fortress is now kind of embedded has collapsed on top, sealing the area above you. But the stones seem to precariously or otherwise rest perfectly along the walls and tower tops.
And how long or how high do the walls? If the towers are 60 feet, how high are the walls?
The walls are about 80 to 100 feet.
Okay, so very big.
Yes.
Okay, well, looks like there's at least 3 ways forward. 4, I guess, if you count that, and she points towards the pit.
I wonder if this pit had some sort of defensive application.
Do you... I don't detect, I'm assuming, any magic.
It's 30 feet, right? The radius on that?
Mm-hmm.
From where you are, no. If you want to actually investigate the room, you'd have to get much further in.
Okay, yeah, I was just seeing if there's like maybe a clue to tug me in a specific direction or not. Okay, so I'm assuming since the ballista is right across the way, it's not blocked by the tower since it's on either side of this 30-foot pit, I'm assuming.
The ballista is straight ahead of you on the far side of this room above.
I know.
Yeah.
But not blocked by anything, so like it had a clear shot. If it ever shot at us, it could clearly shoot us. That's what I'm trying to
Correct.
get at. Or is it kind of like, okay, yeah.
Well, it could if it didn't look like it was currently like
Yeah.
rotted and fallen over.
Okay. Nim's gonna say, well, the portcullis means we'd have to figure out how to raise it. And if it's been like it has been in the past, there'll be some sort of trick to that. Do we want to try normal sized door or that oversized one over there?
I don't know. Let's look. What's in this pit?
I don't know if I want to get close to the pit. But feel free to, if you would like.
If you're curious, I could satisfy that a bit. Lysander will pick up a pebble, cast light on it, and throw it down.
Alright, everyone give me a perception roll, please.
Yeah, Nia runs to the edge of the pit and watches.
Very nice. Alright. So, you all notice a few extra details as this bright light shoots across the room. First of all, Nim, you were looking at the arrow slits on those towers. There's some sort of strange disfiguring around all of those arrow slits. And in fact, the arrow slits ascend the whole height of the tower. There's rows upon rows of these arrow slits that all have the same discoloration. There's also a strange darkening around the edges of this pit as you run up to it, Nia. But you look into the bottom as the pebble hovers over, as the pebble falls into it. And what you see are hundreds of impaled, desiccated bodies resting tormentedly.
Oh, that's
Oh, no.
terrible.
Nia comes to a sudden stop and just backs away. It's like, nope, nothing good down there.
You said there was a strange...
The big door, the little door.
Out of character, you said there's a strange darkening around the pit edges?
Yes.
And you said that the slits are rows and rows, but they're discolored or disfigured?
They have some sort of strange disfiguration on the outsides of them.
Okay, strange disfiguration. Okay, okay, so do we go, I vote normal size door.
Yeah, normal. That sounds good.
Yep.
All right.
So I guess we head 50 feet towards the normal size door.
All right. Skirt around the base of the towers, once again noting that strange disfiguration. If you would like, Nim, as you walk closer by one now, you can give me either Arcana or Occult if you are curious about what it could be or what could have made it.
I very much am.
Nice. So you take a few minutes to look up at these as people are walking around, and you come to the following conclusion. The strange disfiguration is a series of bizarre eroding that likely could have only occurred on these natural stones if the energies of multiple spells had been fired through here in a high volume for an extended period of time. It's like a magical kind of erosion.
Okay. And like a lot of spells.
Yes, a high volume of spells for a prolonged period of time.
Man, there is a battle here. Okay. She's gonna look and she's gonna be like, oh man. Do you guys see this? And she's gonna kind of like point at the erosion or the disfiguration and be like, this seems to be like they were tossing magic around in here left and right. Likely combat.
Perhaps this is where, if an attacker got to past the 3 portcullises, they would actually be fought.
Well, we saw the bodies. So I'm assuming a battle of some kind took place here.
Must have been quite a battle. I've never heard of such powerful magic to do this to, a stone structure. And for this many impacts at once, must have been quite an army too.
And again, out of character, remembering the play, it was the king and 2 knights that showed up. 2 knights got struck down. King almost got his butt kicked, but then this ancient elf came and helped.
Correct. But there was nothing like this mentioned.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to make sure I understood what the story had said. Okay, so I guess we still approach the normal sized door. Was the darkening around the pit similar? The magical thing, or is it more like a burn?
If you'd like to make a nature or survival check, you can to see if you can figure out what it is.
Not my best, but I will try.
Nice, that actually passes. This kind of darkening around the pit is actually not rot, unlike what you've seen elsewhere. This kind of marking likely comes from repeated flash burning happening either directly on or near this very site.
And fire. And she's gonna point to the darkening around the pit and say, this was fire.
Well, we should count our blessings that whoever manned these defenses is no longer here. because I don't think we have any power among us to burn stone like that.
Nim holds out her wand and looks at Nia and says, please knock on this.
Oh, okay. And Nia knocks on it.
Nim is satisfied. She puts it back in her belt.
Well then, shall we pick a path?
Yeah, I vote the normal size door. Normal size maybe means normal size problems.
That logic is sound.
All
The
right.
spell impacts are on the normal size door.
No, they're around the edges of the pit and in the arrow slits of the towers in the middle of the room.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you walk over to the right archway, the archway in the right side of the room. It's a standard 10-foot tall stone door.
Is there any writing or evidence of passage or anything like that?
There does not appear to be any writing, but you can give me a perception check to see if you notice anything else. There does not appear to be anything noteworthy on this door or around this door.
Looks fine to me. Is anyone equipped to check for... I mean, so far the doors just have opened and not had traps in them, but... You know, considering how most things
sure.
have tried to kill us since we've been here.
So Digger,
do a
I will
thorough check.
take your previous roll since you said you were looking for traps.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, there are not any obvious traps on or around this door.
So, do we just want to open it since it seems untrapped? That seems... And most of these
Yeah,
doors you
sure.
just pushed open, but with like a lot of effort, right? They were just very heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, just in case, let me do the honors, and you guys take a step back.
All right.
And I attempt to open the door.
You push open the door. Take some elbow grease. It's a heavy door. A few minutes pass of you prying, pushing really hard, and for a few moments your feet are just slipping across the stone as you try to make progress, but eventually you pry it open enough for all of you to get through. The door, as you all squeeze through, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
All
Let's go into the maw.
All right. The door opens, revealing a long 60-foot hallway with 5 doors in it. There are 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and 1 at the opposite end from which hangs a wooden placard of some kind. The 2 doorways that are on either side of the hallway, are about 15 feet apart from each other, and the first set of doors on the left and right are about 20 feet further into this hallway.
Are they directly across from one another, or are they staggered?
They're staggered a little bit, but they're pretty close.
Gotcha. Okay. And you said there's a door at the very end of the 60-foot hallway.
Mm-hmm. Something hanging on the wall beside it.
Alright. Do we want to do same marching order? Digger searching. I'm detecting, Lysander's shielding, and Nia was scouting as we go down this hallway.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. You begin walking down the hallway. As you pass by the first door on the left, Nim, your detect magic picks something up on the other side of the door.
Hold on. I'm picking something up of the arcane-ish nature. And she'll point to the door. You said on the right?
On the left. The first door on the left.
The left. First door on the left. Okay. Do you want to check it out?
You're identifying something magical.
Yeah, I can. It's something different from what we have.
Are you able to detect which is causing the magic?
I can certain kinds. Quickly, anyways. I have oddity identification, so that's that secrets one.
Yeah, go ahead and send that again for me.
Yep.
It is none of those things.
I can't tell without probably studying it more.
Are there any particular markings that would indicate a rune?
You can give me a perception check if you'd like. There does not appear to be anything on this wall, on the door frame, anything near this door that is a rune of any kind.
I don't see anything.
Digger, Digger or Nia, what do you guys think?
Let me just give it a thorough check. I target the door and try to read aura to see if it's connected to the door or past the door.
There does not appear to be any magic on the door.
But this is
Okay, it's not the door, something behind it.
Well, we need to
Did Nim
get
sense how
through
far
this
it is?
door to move forward.
Detect magic doesn't tell you precisely where things are, only that something has piqued your interest in that radius.
Oh, okay.
So this is once again just a standard stone door, a 10-foot tall stone door. Big enough for people to comfortably fit through. And
Do you see any traps, Digger? Just on the door, just manual ones, not necessarily magical ones.
Do I
with
see any?
your previous roll, you do not detect anything. It seems to be just a normal door.
I don't think so.
I think we should check it out because, you know, what brought us here was your magical tablet, so.
Yeah. That's okay, same thing. I'm gonna open it and you guys stand back.
Alright. Push open the door, and you see on the other side a 20 by 10 stone room with a once open roof that has, like the courtyard outside, been sealed off by the collapse of the cliff face above it. A large furnace, anvil, and billows occupy most of the space in this room, and long degraded displays still line the walls to the left and right of this chamber. There are also several rotting crates on the far side of the room. But what stands out to you, Digger, is as you're scanning the room, you almost jump, as immediately to the left of you is a desiccated corpse whose body has been thoroughly impaled to the wall through the sheer force of a warhammer being bludgeoned through their cranium.
Yeah, that's someone died really badly here.
Oh, do we want to give it a search around here?
Yeah, let's proceed carefully. And then I slowly go into the room and still keeping an eye out.
All right. So whoever's going into the room, please roll perception checks for me.
I will go into the room.
Yeah, do it.
I will go last because I want to try to see if I can identify magic whenever we find whatever thing.
All right. So Lysander and Nia, this looks like it used to be a well-functioning forge, but you are really captivated by this hammer because it still looks really nice, unlike everything else in this place. Digger, however, as you're rummaging around, thoroughly searching this place, you find in the dilapidated crates 20 silver pieces and 3 minor healing potions.
Is it the same ancient elven coins?
It is. Oh, by the way,
I found something.
You all wanted to count the coins from last time when you rested. So you forgot to remind me of that, and I forgot to tell you, so let me tell you how many coins you looted. You got 100 silver pieces. You got, 100 silver pieces and 80 silver pieces. So a total of 180 silver pieces from your previous exploration.
So I'll add the 20 on top of that then.
Sounds good.
And then how many potions?
3 minor healing potions.
I'll give it out to each of the party members.
Okay.
With some more work, this place could probably be fixed up, Digger, and still be workable, but who knows how much time that would take. But you feel like you have thoroughly searched this room and found everything of interest and no traps.
I cast read aura on the things that I picked up. Were they the magical things?
The silver pieces and the healing potions were not. Well, the healing potions are magical, but Nim is still detecting magic because she's sustaining that spell, so she tells you it is still going on.
Yeah, those aren't quite it.
Is there anything else notable in the room? Like any structures, crevices, hidden compartments, or at least anything I can find?
You think you found about anything that could be hidden?
Where is it?
Oh, that's right. You have some investigator feat that you always forget about, and so do I. Something like a notice weirdness or something. I don't know.
Like I have a thorough search.
Yep.
I have thorough search, but I can't find where it is.
Yeah. So
Is it
there it
that's
is.
odd?
that's odd, is what I was thinking of. Yes.
That's odd as OP.
Yeah. So what's odd in this room is that warhammer in the wall. But you have
They just left it there.
you completed your thorough search, and you feel like you found everything worthwhile in this room.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna-
I read aura on the warhammer then.
Yeah. Can you send that to chat again? What does that do?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that item is magical.
Yeah, that was it.
Do you want me to try to identify what it is?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I don't know enough magic to attempt that. Well, I can make a guess, educated guess, but you do better.
Okay. I don't have that as like a thing I can click. So is it a skill check or out of
It
character?
is. Yes. Roll Arcana for me, please. Alright, so you spend 10 minutes carefully looking over this warhammer.
I can advise her about it. It says I can give her +2 circumstance bonus.
Yep, okay, so I'll take that into effect. The first thing you notice is that it is still in pristine condition. There aren't even any scratches along its surface or the fraying of any of the twine where you would grip onto it. It is beautifully pristine. Also, the head of the Warhammer seems to be kind of silvery. But is it real silver? Is it just iron? Not quite sure as you continue to look at it, but you turn it over and you realize that the holy symbol of Sol Saha is engraved into the Warhammer, into its metal head. There are gold bands around the pommel, or the hilt I should say, and at the base of the pommel there is an emerald embedded into it. And you begin turning it over. Just go ahead.
I'll say Nim, as she's looking at all the little fancy pieces, lets out just like a low appreciative whistle.
And something connects with you from a source that you don't know where, but just something speaks to you that this is the Pale Lady's hammer. It is a holy warhammer that carries some blessings of Sol Saha.
She will look properly odd and turn to Nia and say, I think this might be something you would be interested in, considering your recent affinity with Sol Saha. And she'll point out the carving on the head that shows her symbol, and will say, I feel like this is a holy warhammer for Sol Saha, the Pale Lady's warhammer.
Nia looks up at it, the hammer on the wall, and then down to Nim and says, but what would a thing like this be doing here? Like, why would Her Lady's hammer be in this place? We need to go. Go ahead.
I say the story talked about this being a dark citadel, so maybe, if that story's true, whoever stormed this citadel so long ago was maybe trying to do right, and it seems like something Sol Saha would support.
Nia nods and reaches out to grab the hammer.
Some other details that you notice, Nim, is as you're holding it, the item itself seems to radiate peacefulness. You feel very very calm, very peaceful and tranquil as you're holding it. And the spookiness you felt in this place seems to be abated slightly.
Oh, that's a nice feeling. Nim will say, I think this might bring you a little bit of comfort. It's really kind of weird for it to be such a weapon like this, to feel peaceful.
And you do sense that to draw out the full power of this hammer, Nim, will require someone to invest themselves into it.
And yeah, she'll share just, I think if you want to get the full use out of this hammer, you'll have to concentrate on it uninterrupted for some time and really kind of connect with it. I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Okay. Well, maybe when we have a safe moment, you can show me.
Yeah. But isn't it kind of interesting to find something like this here?
Yes, it's incredible that we could find a thing like this in such a dark place.
I wonder what happened to its original owner.
Maybe we'll find something further on.
Nim will just nod and step back so Nia can try to take the hammer should she wish.
Yeah, she reaches out to take it.
Sickening squelching noise as you rip it through the post rigor mortis flesh of this person's skull. But you have it.
Wait, there's still flesh on the body? It's not just a skeleton?
It is a skeleton, but I mean,
Like a mummified one.
yeah.
Yeah, the mummified sinew.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, none of the gore seems to transfer on to the hammer as you rip it out.
Yeah, Nia holds it up in Lysander's light and looks at it more closely.
Yeah. It is much lighter than you would expect a warhammer to be. But you do
Perhaps
see...
it will aid us against spiritual foes.
You immediately, as you rotate it, catch the sight of Salsahal as a symbol engraved into it.
Nia looks up at it in the light, and in just a moment of quiet appreciation.
And you too feel this strange, peaceful aura envelop you as you just stare at it and hold it.
Well, seemed like they had a pretty nice forge around here. Do we want to continue? See what these other rooms? Because I mean, we still haven't yet figured out how to open that portcullis.
Yeah. Let's move on. Maybe we'll find some more levers.
All right. So you all step back into the hallway. 4 doors remaining.
And as we go, sorry.
Let's head to the next door.
Next door on the left.
Whichever's
Whichever's
closest, I'd say.
Yeah. Is it similar, this passage, as all the others of, covered in dust and cobwebs?
Yes. So closest would probably be to go across the hall to the first door on the right, since the rooms are about 15 feet apart from each other. So you go, you open that door. It reveals a small 10 by 10 stone room containing various degraded materials and rusted wooden lanterns. Perhaps some of the materials in here used to be oil for those lanterns. Perhaps they used to have pitch in here for hurling flames from the ramparts outside. Who knows what else these seemingly inventive defenders may have stored here in the past. In the distant past, I should say.
And I'm assuming we're not feeling any magic from this room.
Correct.
And you said it's mostly just looks like storage of lanterns and casks.
lanterns and whatever else was here has degraded into an unrecognizable substance at this point.
So just rubble. Okay. That doesn't seem like anything here is noteworthy. Do we want to continue on to the next closest door?
Yeah, I can't think of anything to do with these broken lanterns.
Alright, the second door on the right opens to a long hallway, a couple 100 feet in length, you imagine. There's a heavy double stone door at the opposite end, and that is the only notable feature in this long hallway.
You said a couple 100 feet?
Yes.
And a double stone door?
Yes.
Double stone door. Okay. And then same like height as the one we came through originally of 10 foot tall kind of thing, or it's big like the one back out in the courtyard?
Yep, it's 10 feet tall and it's in an archway just like the others.
Okay. I think we wait before we go down any more hallways.
Very well.
So we will, I guess, go to the second on the left.
Okay. The second on the left door, open it up into a 10 by 10 stone room that houses several destroyed and rotted weapons, as well as 2 long rotted wooden benches. The broken stones you see scattered throughout the room, as well as the fractured wheel-like mechanisms in here, indicate that this was once probably a maintenance room for equipment. Those were likely grindstones for sharpening metal. There's storage space that's been rotted through where they likely housed extra weapons. And likely at one point there was also cleaning equipment in here, but that substance has likely degraded into something unrecognizable at this point.
I don't know. The further we go, it seems like, despite being this very impressive stronghold, it's been broken into. Every doorway that we've passed, every portal there's signs that the invaders have made it in. Like whoever is the last wielder of that holy hammer that you're holding right now, Nia, I don't think they made it out.
Maybe. But they made it in. That means we can do it too.
Oh,
yeah,
jeez.
Well, the Salsaha, the holy warrior that owned that hammer, I think they were part of the defenders and not the attackers.
Are we sure about that? Because it doesn't match up with the story.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it seemed like a last-ditch effort to pin the opponent against the wall, and they never came back for it. It seemed like an important artifact.
Whatever they were, they're dead and we're not. And I mean to keep it that way.
That's the
A
attitude.
good goal.
Well, if we're going to this ransacked place, I really don't know what to expect now. Then again, there might be something left, like the hammer, hopefully.
Maybe we check out this door with this placard on it and see what it says.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Alright, so you all walk out the room and down the long half of the hallway left to the edge here. There is a wooden placard with something written in 3 different languages. One is Ancient Elven, one is Draconic, and one is a language only you understand, Lysander. Digger, in Ancient Elven, it says, "Do not disturb." Nim, in Draconic, it says, "Do not disturb." And Lysander, in the language only you know, it says, "Do not disturb, idiot."
Oh, what? That seems personal.
Is it?
It's
Is
the
it
language that
mind
starts with the C that is not, yes, the language that starts with the C that is not
Okay.
common.
Yeah. The senator doesn't even know where that comes from, so.
Well, they're likely not still here, so. And, I don't know what languages Nia knows, but, Nim will turn to Nia and be like, it just says don't disturb.
Okay.
But I
Well,
doubt anyone lives here anymore based on the state of this place. And I'm assuming I'm not detecting any magic.
Correct.
Yeah. So let's check it out. We gotta find these levers somehow.
yeah, there's got to be some way to move ahead.
Okay, allow me. And I slowly open the door.
You push on the door, and it doesn't budge. It's either locked or obstructed by something.
Does anyone know their way around a lock?
Yeah, I'll try. I take out my tools and then fiddle with the lock.
Go ahead and give me a thievery check. You fiddle with the lock for a few minutes before you realize that it's actually in the unlocked position already.
Oh, it's barred. Hey, Lysander, can you cast a light behind this door? Like, I don't know how your magic works. Does it have to be visible?
I would have to see. Is there a
Could
crack
you-
I can look through?
You could try the keyhole.
I'll try that.
Alright. You cast the light. The only thing you can see is what appears to be a couple ballista facing the opposite direction of the door.
I see some ballista facing away from the door. Is there something in there?
Ballista? In a room that's marked Do Not Disturb? That's bizarre.
Perhaps something is being kept in there that the people who made this place do not want to get out. They wrote it in several languages, even the incredibly rare one.
The one in Ancient Elven says Do Not Disturb. I thought this might be I don't know, someone's personal room, quarters, perhaps. But ballista?
Weird old ones say, Lysander.
What was that?
What does yours say? His says do not disturb. What does yours say?
It says the same, and then insults you as well.
The insult wasn't there in Ancient Elven. Neither did the Draconic. Maybe there was someone. I don't know. Seemed like a personal message. Well, either way. I'll try my crowbar, I guess. And then I'll just start shimmying the lock and putting my weight against the wall with the crowbar.
Alright, give me an athletics check, please. Or thievery, either one.
And you said
I'm
the
using
ballista were
thievery.
facing away from the door?
Correct.
Okay.
Alright. So you try. You're unable to get the door to budge, so you spend about 15 minutes with everybody's help, and eventually all of you combined are able to pry the wooden beam on the other side up long enough for someone else to pry open the door with the crowbar, and then Nim, who's the smallest, is able to slip inside and jump up and push off the wooden beam with Cookie's help, allowing you to freely open the door. What you see as you turn around, Nim, is a vast 60-foot circular chamber that has been masterfully integrated into the cliff face around it. There are strange runes, or perhaps it's just an ancient language, engraved all across the chamber's circular walls as far as you can see. What's even more peculiar than that, though, is a statue of a vaguely elven man hanging 30 feet in the air, suspended by heavy chains affixed to manacles around its neck, wrists, and ankles. The chains are anchored into the heavy cliff face on either side of the room, but now you see what those ballista were pointing at. In fact, you see that there are 5 pristine ballista encircling and pointing directly towards the chest and head region of the statue, and bolts are knocked, ready to fire at a moment's notice. There's also an archway on the far right side of the room with another door. And your detect magic is now registering magic in this room.
Okay, so 6-foot circular room, statue appear, supposed statue. And the statue guy is an elven man, chained at the wrist, neck, and ankles.
Vaguely
the lists
elven.
are all pointing at him.
Yes.
Say that again?
It's vaguely elven. So he might not be
Elven, okay.
purely an elf.
Okay. And ballistas are all pristine, so not old and rotten.
Correct. As are the bolts in them. The bolts seem to be very well functioning.
And pointed at his chest and neck.
Chest and head region, yes.
Oh,
I
chest and
wonder what message the artist was trying to convey.
That this guy is real bad.
head. So you said there was an archway to our right, left, front,
Far right side of the room in the back.
far right, okay, and back. And then you said I was able to detect magic if I do some the oddity one. Is it any of that magic?
It is mind-altering effects, fortune, and revelation, right?
Yes. Secrets, something.
It is not.
Okay. None of those, so I'd have to spend 10 minutes. And then this vaguely elven man, is his clothing of this modern age, or does it appear to be maybe of a different style?
Give me a society check, anyone who would like to know. Digger, if you're making the roll, you can give me an archaeology check.
Yeah, I'm checking the ballista, making sure we don't trigger it. Oh, whoops.
That's alright. Nim, you think you saw this outfit on someone whenever you were leaving that city in the Imperium's territory. The rest of you can't place where this attire comes from.
This looks like Imperium style clothing.
And what, again, I ask this question I feel I've asked in this space 100 times. What is such a thing doing here? So many strange artifacts from so many cultures and times locked here in this place in the dark. What's going on here?
Nim's gonna turn to the rest of them like, I would like to spend 10 minutes to try to figure out what these, they look like runes? and try to figure out what's going on here?
Yeah. I might not be able to understand as much as you, but I can try and help since I have a spell that I can let me see the magic, and then I try to cast Read Aura and assist her in whatever she's trying to analyze.
As you guys were studying the clothing of this statue, the statue is wearing a sculpted sleeveless linen tunic with shorts. Seems to have an ancient kind of sandal on his feet. What's strange, though, is as you're doing a circle around him, a half circle around him, you see a strange tail depicted as hanging in the statue as well. A scaled tail.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so before we do anything else crazy in the room, she's going to take her time to try to identify the magic that's happening.
On the ballista, you mean?
Wherever she's detecting it, I thought it was the runes, but...
Well, detect magic doesn't tell you where it is, it just tells you that there's magic.
Well, she'll start with the runes, then.
Okay. Gotcha. So, whoever's looking at the walls can give me either society, archaeology, or religion. Alright. Only Digger and Lysander make any progress here. Actually, only Digger. Digger, the writing is... So the strange runes are actually ancient Elven, and it contains a message that's repeated over and over along these walls. It says, "Forever shalt the traitor be interred here. 1,000 years could pass, and still penance it maketh not. The mortal realm 'tis served better with his eternal absence. Should this citadel fall, and wanderers curious this room do find, take heed these inscriptions, lest the traitor's beguiling tongue convince thee of heresy most profound."
I read that out loud in common.
Oh, this guy did something real bad.
Ooh, I wonder, did he betray? You know, I think I might recognize him. And I'm going to try to recall knowledge with with
The past
tap the
thingy.
past.
Yeah. And this just upgrades you from crit failing, right? And crit pass.
If I crit fail, it's a regular fail. If I succeed, it's a crit success.
Gotcha. All right. You do get this vague sensation that you were here at some point in the distant past. You did encounter this figure, but all the details are elusive to you. You're unable to quite fully connect with the past in the way that you would like.
I recognize him, but it's not coming to me.
While they're studying that, she's going to turn her attention to the pristine ballista to see what's going on there and how come it's not fallen to disrepair.
All right.
So she'll do identify magic.
All right. Arcana or occult, your choice. And for the rest of you who are still looking at the wall, please give me a religion check. All right. Digger, I think you're the one who pointed this out earlier, so it's fitting that you find this again here. Hidden in the way the Elven script is written along this wall in a repeated fashion is the religious symbol of Topogades, also repeated across this wall. But not in just a rapid succession like the text, but rather it seems to be in rather key locations throughout this wall.
There's also the symbol of Topogades. Oh my god.
Topogades.
Topogades. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Topogades.
Topogades. Okay. Topogades. Scattered. Well, almost symmetrically around this wall, hidden in the description.
The symbol or the god of figures.
Well,
Or maybe symbols.
symbols and figure. All right, that's a figure.
Remember, Topogades does not like when someone either abandons their home or family, can't control themselves or maintain self-control, or deny their own base desires, or destroy or stand by and allow things like art to be destroyed. So maybe said person pissed off Topogades?
Could be. Either way, whoever this tail elf pissed off, seems like this is way more than just some regular. I don't think even pissing off a ruler would warrant this kind of, I don't know, execution. So yeah, likely
Seems
maybe he
more
pissed
like
off
lifetime
Topogades.
imprisonment. And you said hearsay, so had to be something that challenges the gods of some kind.
Yeah, the ancient Elven seems to be written in a very devout tone.
Did the ballista have any kind of magic? Or was I able to identify their magic?
Oh, it definitely has very strong magic. However, it is beyond your kin. Your best guess is it keeps them from rotting somehow. The arrow bolt, the massive bolts are also magical in some way if you'd like to try to identify those as well.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Whatever this magic is, it's probably ancient and probably not something that you imagine mortal or ordinary people could cast. As far as what's on the arrows, the bolts, you're not entirely sure.
This magic is old and very, very strong. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's likely keeping them from rotting away like the other things in this place. Regardless, I
Well,
think
they
we have
placed-
a choice.
Whoever set this up, they placed the ballistas here, but nobody to fire the ballistas.
I think
That's the magic.
I think it's safe to assume that could be that if this person should be released, that's maybe a triggering effect, considering how they're aimed and the warning given.
Yeah, I don't even dare to touch it lest it activate.
I think we have a choice at this point. We could check out that door, and she points over into the far right back side of the room. Or we could leave this rather strange place and head back towards that longer hallway.
Yeah, let's see if we find more clues about this, why this is here. I don't want to touch anything. Especially it seems like all this could self-activate at a hair's trigger.
I have a question. When I tapped the pass, did I get a vibes at all of this guy? Or just nothing? No vibes?
Just that for some reason in the past you knew this guy and maybe you worked with him, but that's all.
Interesting. Okay.
It was a normal failure, but
I got it. Well, I seem to have lost my bearings.
now that you're in here properly and you've kind of looked around both sides of this statue to see what it's like, you did notice that there's another wooden sign hanging by the door to the right of this room, in the far back right of this room.
Let's take a look.
Alright. You walk to the very back of this 60-foot chamber. Tucked in the corner is an archway with a it's an archway that is open currently, with a door there and a sign hanging by it that Digger, you translate for everyone, in ancient Elven. It says, "If thou doth for the traitor compassion suffer, walk ye the solitary path, and witness the magnitude of thy manifold ignorance."
Well, that sounds perfect for us.
So if you feel sorry for this guy, go forward and figure out why you shouldn't.
It would be a history lesson.
If any of us should go through it, it feels like a death trap. I don't know, but if any of us, it has to be me. I brought all of you here.
It
No,
does say
Digger.
solitary path.
If it must be solitary, I will go in your stead.
No, I started this expedition and I have to see it through.
I started it as well, on my own terms. It is all thanks to you you've brought me this far. I would like to see this through to the end just as much as you.
Look, if anything happens to me, I don't know, maybe you all can figure it out the way back, but you have the most information regarding that person right now. I can't afford to lose your knowledge or whatever your past contains. That's priceless.
I'm
Me,
pretty sure you're...
Everything that happened will happen again, and the cycle will be reborn anew. I am clueless. It is only thanks to my visions I can come up with any sort of useful information. Please, allow me. I insist.
Well, let's think this through a little bit. Digger, I'm pretty sure you are not expendable, considering who your family is, and how much you seem to mean to Lovesgrad.
That aside, whoever wrote this sign knew someone would come eventually one day that can read ancient Elven. Knowing time would pass, eras would be long gone. This... I think someone knew I was going to be here.
But it also kind of feels like a warning of, like, you know, we had the do not disturb signs. We had the very this is a really shitty person and don't you do anything to let him out warning. And now we have an additional warning of, like, sure, if you want to still be hard-headed and feel bad for this guy, you're going to find out why that's a bad idea. And so all of this seems like, do not, like, turn around and go away. And we've seen what happens when you cross the gods. Ashra disappeared. Nia was accused of murder.
Yes, but they're all related to someone who has a connection to a god. I don't. You, Lysander, even you too has a connection. A divine one. I don't know who, but I can't ask you to go in, Nim. So... yeah, I'm pretty sure this is meant for me.
But we don't have to go here yet. There's other paths and other things. Why why here? Why this?
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I think the nerves are getting to me. I just need to sit down for a bit.
Okay.
I will say, if they do have a message for us further on, most likely it would be written in your tongue. Or the tongue of your
exactly.
ancient people.
And none of us know at all that language.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm carrying the responsibility of so many people, and all of you too, but I shouldn't just... yeah, I shouldn't just indulge in my impulses like that. Sorry, Nia, I know. I gave you that same advice, but yeah, I just need to take a breather.
Yeah, it's all right. Come on, let's get out of here. There's nothing for us down that hall.
We could always come back if we're at a dead end, right? Like, this will be the road not tread yet. And maybe never ever, but not yet.
And an interesting note about these wooden signs that you've seen, both outside this chamber and here by this archway, is they too are also pristine and do not look like they have aged since the day they were posted.
I imagine, for a reason.
Alright, so
okay, so... sorry.
I was going to say, you all head outside of this room and go where?
I was thinking that over a couple 100-foot hallway that we hadn't yet gone to the end of with the double doors. Is that what other people think as well?
Yeah, that's the one I wanted to go back to.
Alright. So you all march your way there, down the 200-foot long hallway, to the heavy double stone doors at the end. If you would like to open them, please give me an athletics check.
That would not be a
Ooh, I can do
meeting.
this.
I will try with the crowbar.
Alright, so... because it's heavy double doors. You can't quite break it free. Nia, go ahead and give me your roll. Alright, so a 20, since you don't have a crowbar.
Oh, I do.
Oh, you do, okay. So 22.
I do.
Alright. With that, you are able to ever so slightly pry open this door enough for your all's relatively fit bodies to fit through, and the doors slam shut behind you. What you see inside here are 3 small stations, each of which has a rotted wooden bench in the middle of it. And those rotted wooden benches have a circular hole cut into them in the middle. There appears to be a pit of some sort underneath.
Do we come into the toilets?
Do you look?
Oh my
Or
god.
in the latrines?
Do you
We're
look into
literally in
the?
latrines.
Do you look into the holes?
Does it look like there's a lot of undergrowth here, like moss and fungus?
Give me a perception check.
And especially moles.
You look into the holes here, and all around the circular portions of this pit, the stone pit, there's a gross brownish substance that's hardened into a stone-like state. There's some moss and probably some black mold growing as well. And there's just a heap of these like brownish stones at the bottom.
Ancient shit. Well, I think this is the wrong room. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I see why they put it so far away from the rest of the place.
Yep.
Could
me
I
too.
wonder what the purpose of this room would have been?
What are you attempting, Lysander?
I'm not attempting anything, I'm just wondering out loud.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, it looks like a latrine to me. I don't know of any ancient civilizations that would do anything secretive with a latrine. It's usually, yeah, exactly what it is.
Yeah, I'm fine with leaving. This is it, right? There's no other doors, just the one in.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
for what it's worth, it doesn't smell in here anymore. It's long past.
Yeah, but I doubt that they hid anything in the toilets. So, I mean, could be, but
All right, so back to the main courtyard then.
yeah, I say we go to the main court. Well, I think we should probably head back to the main courtyard and maybe check out the large, tall and wide door.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sure. Hopefully we can find more clues as to what happened here.
All right. Walk back outside, back across the room, to that large, unusually large and tall door. The door is about 100 feet wide and is 60 to 70 feet tall.
That is unusually tall and wide.
It is.
Doesn't feel like that'd be something easy to open.
Probably not the easiest.
Do I remember any other entrances being that tall and wide?
You mean to this place?
Yeah.
No, this is the largest door you've seen so far.
I wonder what they were trying to fit in there.
Well, this was a courtyard at some point. I
Is
don't
it?
know.
This looks like the... Digger, give me an archaeology check. Yeah, so judging by what you know of ancient structures you've happened upon a couple times in your studies, depictions of ancient fortresses, this was likely, the room that you're standing in now was likely the main courtyard that served as like the final and sturdiest defensive point of the fortress to prevent outside forces from breaching beyond to get inside. So the question is inside the door with the portcullis in here, or this massive 100-foot wide and 60 to 70 foot tall stone door? But yeah, that's what.
Sorry, what was the question?
That's what is meant by courtyard here. Not that people were actually here, but this was like the last and main defensive point of the structure.
And this courtyard now has a giant pit with bodies impaled in it.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean by courtyard. It's not like a place where people go. It's more like
It was a defensive
yeah.
place to
It's
stand.
it's not an open air one with like trees and a market.
Yeah, it wasn't like a garden situation. It was.
It was meant to be a big arena
the
for
two
a
doors
final
that we-
defense. Go ahead.
So the question is, because we are now encased in a cliff section, but it could have been the portcullis was a way in from the outside versus this large door, which in my brain could be go to like a great hall type of situation. But that said, I'm assuming we see no language around these doors. Do we see any sort of like mechanism to help move the doors?
Well, as you say that and you look at the doors more closely, that's when an odd detail stands out to you. For a moment, you're just baffled by the sheer size of this door. But then you see that a large chunk of the middle of this door has been removed somehow, likely where the handles used to be. And, looking closer, you can see that the door is actually off of its stone grooves. As if something with perhaps immense force crashed into and possibly through this door at one point.
What is that big? So, in the middle part of the door, which I'm assuming is like 30 feet up,
Yeah.
the handles, or where handles would be on a typical door, are gone. And that it's these doors are cockeyed.
They're like
Is that what you're saying?
portion of the middle of it has been knocked out, broken out somehow. And the impact of that seems to have dislodged the doors and kind of collapsed them into each other.
Okay, so that would make it even harder to open
Right. But
most of the time.
there's a large hole in the middle of it now.
But 30
How
feet up.
large a hole?
If you had to guesstimate, why don't you give me a society check? It's not every day you're guesstimating large holes like this. Ooh-woo? Sorry.
I mean, what kind of large holes am I usually guesstimating?
Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, combined with Digger talking you through this, there was probably a large siege engine here at one point that crashed through this door. So big enough for like a battering ram.
Be a giant siege agent, or oh, I can't talk today.
Yes, either a giant one or several of them lined right up next to each other and smashing in unison.
Okay, so but the hole's 30 feet up, so we'd have to scale it to get through or see through.
Correct.
Well, don't I have the spell just for that?
Stairs.
You don't say.
Would you like to go up there?
I think it'd be good to see what's on the other side.
Okie dokie. And Lysander will conjure stairs.
Let's go. Maximum height of 40 feet, so just high enough to reach there about. So you march up the stairs, Nim, and do what?
Try to peer in to whatever's beyond the door.
All right. You peer in behind the door. And it looks like just a long 60-foot hallway, at the back of which is a semi-spherical half-wall that kind of curtains off the rest of it. You see 2 archways, one on the left, one on the right, also in this hallway.
Two archways, but not 2 doors.
You can't quite tell from your current vantage point. You can just see that the
2
wall is
archways.
arched.
On left and right of this semicircle.
No, it's before that. The semicircle.
Before that.
Yeah, the curtain wall is at the very back.
Okay. So on left and right of the hallway, but before you get to the end of the hallway where that
Yeah,
half wall is. Okay.
about
So I
15 to 20
will-
feet or so.
I'm assuming everyone's up here with me, but if not, I will like shout down and say, "Hey, this is what's on the other side."
Okay.
We could go in, but long drop.
Oh, I
rope.
have a grappling hook.
We could
Let's
all take
secure
the
a-
stairs. Oh, you mean get back on the way down?
Yeah, I can make a anchor rope on the other side.
Sounds good. I'm not very strong, so I may also still fall, but let's give it a try.
All right. So as you descend the rope, give me either athletics or acrobatics. So you try
Who was
to.
the baby born me? That was Vash.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
right.
As you try to scale down this door that is functionally a cliff for you.
Don't suppose this rope has knots in it to make it easier.
Well, I can put down climbing pittons. So
Okay.
yeah, basically footholds for everyone to get up and down easier.
You get a +1 bonus to the roll.
Cool. So I get a +0 then. Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yay!
I'm gonna hero point just so I don't take so much fall damage.
Holy shit! Wow, we are on all sides of the spectrum. Oh my god!
So that would be 11 with the +1, but yeah, or no, it'd be 11.
So that is a crit fail from everyone except for Nia.
Cool.
Ouchie.
Yeah,
So
just repels down like a firefighter.
yeah,
Everyone
so
else face plants.
all 3 of you start climbing. Your foot slips on the first piton, and you fall. Nim, then Digger, you're like, oh, don't worry, I'll go down and help you. Your foot also slips and you fall. Lysander, you go through, and your foot slips on the second one, and you also fall. So Nia, you're just standing at the top watching all 3 of your friends comically fall down this basically cliff.
So athletically talented myself.
Yeah, with a fucking rope, we're losers, man.
So all of you take 15 points of fall damage.
Oh man.
And Nia, you are just standing at the top watching this disaster.
Yep. Nia grabs onto the rope and gracefully slides down it.
As Nia descends, I'm just gonna help everyone patch up.
Oh, this hurts.
Yeah, I'll roll for Nim first.
All right. Holy shit! Roll 48. Digger, like I said, you're just on opposite ends of the spectrum tonight.
Yay, back up.
You crit fail, then you crit succeed.
And then for Lysander and myself.
All right. So you take about 30 minutes
This one's for Lysander.
to patch everyone up. Regular, roll 2d8.
myself.
Whoops, I set my HP to 8.
That is a failure, unfortunately.
I could try again in 10 minutes.
That is true, but for now, you made it. Although
And we
it
are
hurt
in
quite a
a
bit.
dusty cobweb. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, that's all. Yeah, you are in a dusty, cobwebbed place. Actually, there are no cobwebs, and there also appear to be no dust in here, I should say.
Oh, that's weird. Do I detect magic?
You do not.
Like this? Okay.
However, as you all stand up, you hear the whooshing of a flame quickly roaring to life. And as you process this, you look down the hallway and see a massive orb of fire careening towards you all. I need you all to make reflex saving throws.
Cool,
Well, that's
cool.
just great. Yippee!
Holy shit, I had a Kyler roll for damage there. That didn't have to be secret, Nim, but that is still a failure.
It was
Oh.
already set that way, so I didn't pay attention.
Lysander passes, as does Nia, but it is not a critical pass. So the other two of you take 11 points of fire damage, and Nia and Lysander, you take half of that.
My hand was probably still rolling a bandage when that just
5
hit me.
damage.
Yeah, you were.
Well, that
Go ahead.
good.
Everyone take cover! I'm gonna take cover.
Behind what?
Yeah.
Also,
Also,
dive.
Fight each other.
And this is
Nim's
where it all
still-
ends.
Nim still smoking will be like, well, now I know why there's no dust or cobwebs.
Well, it's not gonna give us time to climb back up. I think we start running.
You see a faint plume of smoke wafting from something near that curtain wall at the far side of the hallway.
Yeah, let's get out of the way of that thing.
Was there a trap? So looking down, did we land on a plate? Like something to have triggered?
You didn't hear any like clicking or depressing noises like you stepped on something.
And I didn't detect any magic.
Correct.
I mean, other than the giant fireball.
Correct. Except for the one that hit you in the face, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, how do we get down the hallway to those doors then? Or arches, because we didn't know if there were doors.
It's about 15
Well,
feet
if
ahead of
they-
you right now.
If that whatever made that fire is on a timer, we go fast. But if there's some sort of trigger in the floor or walls, we go slow and test every step. I don't know what to do.
I vote fast.
As Nim says, I vote, there's another kaboom! I need you all to make reflex saving
go,
throws.
go.
Yeah, I knew that would happen.
Once again, I rolled absolutely terribly.
I don't think Lysander would have been standing there gobsmacked.
Oh yeah.
So, if I get a bonus to this, let me know.
As soon as Nim says I vote fast, Nia is running down the hall.
Alright, so everyone except for Nia and Lysander pass. So Nia and Lysander, even with a bonus, you take 14 points of fire damage. The rest of you take 7.
Oh, 28 is not crit. Okay.
It is not.
I am very hurt.
Alright, so you've got 2 archways to the left or the right. Seems like you don't have infinite time to decide, so what are you doing?
Going to the
Sprinting.
left.
Oh, well, I was gonna say right, but let's go left then.
Alright, Lysander sprints off to the left, Nim goes to the right. Where's Digger and Nia going?
Nia screams, covers her face with her hands, and follows Nim.
All right.
Yeah, well, I won't ditch Lysander, so I'll follow him.
All right. So Nia and Nim, you run into a small room filled with the remnants of torches, probably cleaning supplies, what looks like some old medical supplies, and other what would have been basic daily necessities for living and operating a fortress.
Unlikely to be trapped here. And Nim is going to take a potion.
All right. Lysander and Digger. Yours leads into a hallway that slopes around about a 45-degree angle in a curve. You walk down and around this curve, and you enter into a half hemispherical shaped room that has a panel of levers on it, about 4 levers, and there's also spaced out a lever on the right and a lever on the left that are clearly separate from this middle panel. And you also realize something strange. The stone wall here, above this panel of levers, is actually an ingenious one-way stone mirror that allows you to see perfectly the courtyard behind, but no one can see into you.
Stone mirror?
Yes.
Nim's gonna yell across the hallway and say, "Are you guys alive?"
Yes, we're all right.
We're smoking, but we're okay.
Okay. Is everything okay? It looks like we just found a bunch of supplies for the fortress here. Nothing interesting.
There's just a mirror on our side. One that seems to go one way?
Oh, okay.
Did you forget about the panel of levers I described?
Oh yes, sorry, I did. Yes, there's levers on this side as well.
Oh, great, we found them. We found the levers.
Maybe those will open the portcullis.
We'll come over on your side in just a sec. We're gonna wait till it maybe triggers again.
Alright.
And if it doesn't trigger, we're just gonna run over as fast as we can across the hallway.
Alright, you wait for about 30 to 40 seconds. Longer than you were standing, about the same time you were standing in the hallway. No more orbs of fire come crashing down the hallway.
Alright, Nia, you ready to book it across?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, we will traverse the
All
distance
right.
and try to get across.
Give me a reflex save and I'll give you a +2 bonus since you have walls covering most of your passage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
You both take 23 points of fire damage,
Fucking A.
but you make it into the other hallway and you see this like wrapping, strangely almost U-shaped hallway that curves into the room where Lysander and Digger are.
Good thing I took that health potion. Jeez.
Yeah, Nia dives onto the floor and then pats out her burning clothing. Gets back up. It's like, okay, we made it through. I think let's take a minute. I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, that hurt. I am going to... I don't remember how much this is. Just a 1d6. We'll do it. Do you... I don't know how many... yeah, do you have enough maybe potions to patch up? How bad does she look?
Nia looks really rough.
Badly burned.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 3 elixirs of life. They're only 1d6. But you want me to put them in the chat for you, or?
No, I got it here. I will. I'm just gonna go ahead and take all 3 of those. I'll just roll 3d6
Sure.
and heal it.
Oh. And then I'm going to take another lesser healing potion.
I'll also heal up if 10 minutes has passed since the first fireball.
It can if you just want to take a minute to catch your breath.
Yeah, I think me and Lysander are in the room with the levers, right?
So are Nia and Digger now. I mean, Nia and him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we are toasty again.
I have some healing. I heal myself. How much healing is this? It's just 12 healing.
Yep.
And then I can use touch the scales to get up to full.
Oh, those are curse-bound and focus. You're using separate pools to get that.
Yeah, so
oh,
they're a
that's
separate
cool.
resource.
Oh,
So-
that's neat.
And they both refresh when I refocus.
Yeah. Oh, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to take like an hour, you can just say you repeatedly cast Nudge on Scales to heal everyone up.
Nudge on scales and lay on hands.
And me using bandages too.
Yep. Alright, so Dicker, give us another medicine roll just to see how long it takes you. Give us 3 medicine rolls, I mean. Pass. Pass. Crit pass. Crit failure. Okay. So between Lysander and the 10 minutes that Lysander is resting to consult the stars and massage the wound on the back of his head, Digger comes in with some healing, treating your wounds, and then you alternate like that, and about an hour and a half passes, and you are all back to full health.
Okay, well, how many levers do we see before us?
You see that there are 4 currently facing up in the middle of the panel, and to the sides, there's one on the left and one on the right that are, a good 2 feet apart from the central levers. And they are both down currently.
So 6 levers altogether.
Correct.
Or, okay.
But they are definitively laid out to indicate that they are separate things.
Okay, so we have one that's down, then up, up, up. I'm just going to label these. This is lever 1. This is 2. This is 3. 4, 5, and then 6. Okay, do we want to continue our problem solving of levers?
Yes.
I think so. Let's pick one and flip it.
Okay, let's literally pick the first lever on the left, going left to right, and move that one up.
You move that one up. Nothing seems to happen.
Interesting. So I guess we'll just keep going down the line. Is that
Okay.
everyone?
You flip
Yeah.
the second one down. You hear a heavy crash as a portcullis to the chamber you came from, the first room that is, comes crashing down.
Oh, are these the master levers?
Okay, so we have an up, down, up, 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 down. And so far, only thing that's changed is the portcullis.
Yes, keep in mind the first one on the left is about 2 feet from this central group of 4 that you are now pulling on.
Yes. Okay, so if we go to 3, what happens?
Another loud crash as another portcullis from the first room comes crashing down.
Oh, and there's 3 of those. I'm gonna flip both 2 and 3 back up.
Alright. You hear the portcullis recede into the ceiling.
And then I'm going to try to put 6 up. So the one on the far right.
Alright. As you do that, the stone in front of you reverts back to its original color and you can no longer see the courtyard.
Okay, so 6 controls the mirror. Alright, so we'll put that back down. Alright, so we're back to down, or we have 1 is still up, then we have 2 through 5 up, and then 6 is back down, because I flipped it back down. Can I touch 5 and make that go down and see what happens?
A 4th portcullis that you didn't encounter previously comes crashing down.
From where we came?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Does someone want to... Well, shit. I was gonna say, does someone want to go look and we use our stones to talk? But then you have to deal with a fireball shooting at you. So maybe not.
If we can identify what is causing the trap, I might be able to dispel it.
Okay. How are we gonna get close?
I need to be able to see it if it's within a reasonable distance.
Well, we're 15 feet away from the end of where the curtain wall is, right?
You're 15 feet into the hallway, and at the end of the 60-foot hallway is the curtain wall.
Okay, so we're 45 feet away from it.
Yeah.
And how wide is this hallway?
This hallway is only about 10 feet wide.
And it's like all the other parts, just stone.
Correct.
No, like, decorations or anything. Okay.
Yep, the only difference was this hallway was not covered in dust and cobwebs.
Okay, what do we want to do? Do we want to, because it seems like these levers, she points to the central ones, all throw down the portcullises that kept us from getting into this courtyard. So block the way. And this one, so far, hasn't done anything, and she points to the far left. And this one, she points to the far right, keeps us from being able to see. So it could be that we turn one up or the far left one up and the far right one up, and it opens that other portcullis. But the only way to know that is someone climbing out to that 30 feet high rope, and that should not be me. And she points to her spaghetti arms.
Yeah. Okay. Somebody needs to go back and check that out. I'll go. Just go and
But
activate the card.
But watch out for the fire. So you have to also be fast enough get burnt. So like I suggest how you can tell me if I don't know, but when that giant fireball came at us, approximately how big? Like if Nia per se was to run 15 feet and do a running leap, could she get high enough up the rope to not get hit by the fireball thing?
Probably not, because it seemed to explode upon impact and cover a wide area.
Oh, that's okay.
So does it only explode when it hits the back wall?
Correct.
Slash-
Or
slash
something.
moon in a way.
Or if it hits something else.
Yeah, or something in its path beforehand.
Yeah, so hugging the wall seems like a sound strategy.
Until he gets to the back wall, or she gets to the back wall and she has to climb up. We could put something in the way. There was refuse in the room across the hall. We could shove that in the way and let it hit that before it hits Nia. Give her some more time.
It's worth a try.
But then we have to cross that damn hallway again.
Oh, you're right. No, no sense in putting ourselves through that just to throw some things in the way. Oh, I'm the fastest one of us. I'll do this.
Shoot. Okay, so it's 45 feet in the back.
And the mirror lever is still closed, and the other lever, the left lever, is what?
No, I popped the mirror. I popped the mirror lever back up after the mirror went to where we couldn't see through.
Okay.
Or I put it back down. Sorry, because it was down originally.
Right.
So.
And the left lever, did you leave it up or is it down?
Yeah, left lever was still. I left that one up.
Okay.
But I did not leave the far right one up. I put it back down so I could see into the courtyard.
All right. So Nia, sounds like you are making the heroics take one for the team montage run here.
I'm counting on that left lever turned off the fireballs. That's what that did.
Why don't you
maybe
give me an acrobatic check to see if you can tumble out and to the wall without suffering multiple fireballs.
Give it a shot. That's a 12.
Oh no.
I do have a hero point. I am going to re-roll using a hero point.
Okay.
There's a 25.
Also, I'm going to give you another hero point for taking one for the team. All right.
Yeah, look at Nia being all heroic.
So you give a glance down the hallway, do a quick tumble to the other side, and then sprint for all your life back to the rope. You begin climbing your way up, bracing for impact along the way. And you climb back up and out.
I'm gonna pull out the little cards that we got that can talk to each other. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm okay.
Okay, good.
I made it past the door. I'm heading to the portcullis.
Alright, we're gonna flip the lever. You tell us what happens. And we will flip the far right one up.
Alright, so the mirror turns off. So the left lever is up, the far right lever is up, and all the middle ones are in their original position. The portcullis in this main courtyard does not open.
Then I will put all 4 of the central ones in the down position. So closing our way off, out, and then see if it makes a change.
Several slamming sounds as the portcullises borrow your way out of here. But the central one does not budge.
Oh, it
Dang
it
it!
didn't
Yeah, I was
move.
hoping this would. I was hoping this would work. I guess I will undo 2 through, or all the central ones, so that way they go back up. Since it didn't seem to have the impact we wanted.
Yep.
We could. So she'll tell Nia, can you stand by real quick?
Standing by.
She'll turn to Lysander and Digger and say, we could turn, because the fireball never went off when Nia went down, right?
Correct.
We could, I think Nia was right, turn the fireball back on and see if with that down, and she points to the far right one, and that one up, and see if it makes a difference. Or we could just get out and go to the solitary path, because that's the only way forward now.
Well, that's not true. At the end of the hallway, the 60-foot hallway, is like a half-circular curtain wall, but the path does
Sure,
curve.
we haven't.
Yeah, curve around it.
Yeah, so we could finish out this hallway.
I will defer to your opinion here.
Since the far right one didn't work, I'm just gonna put it back down so we can at least see out in the courtyard where Nia is.
All right, easily enough. The stone fades to translucent, and you can see through.
And we'll leave the far left one up so we don't get toasted. And then we'll shout out to Nia. So Nia, we could either go down the solitary path that seemed very ominous, or you could join us on this side and let us know, or we can go explore the far back of this hallway and see what's there.
Let's do that. A solitary path. There's something. I don't want to explore that yet. I'll head back to you.
Okay, we'll wait.
Easy enough. A few minutes pass, and Nia rejoins them. And you do not get scorched again on your way through.
So I guess we'll continue how we've been continuing with Digger searching, Lysander shielding, me detecting, and Nia scouting.
All right, Digger, give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
All right. You all walk down the hallway, and after about 15 feet past where you are now... No. Yeah, about 15 feet past where you are now, your detect magic nim pings something in the vicinity besides your party.
I'm assuming it was the fireball mechanism, because then I'm within 30 feet of that.
Mm-hmm.
So
You all continue down.
She will not say anything yet.
You all continue down to where the curtain wall is, and you see embedded into this wall is a red ruby.
If I do some oddity identification, I'm assuming it's probably not any of that magic, considering if fireballs and stuff. But
It does not
just
match
in
any of
case.
those criteria.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is magic. She points to it. Not sure what kind of magic.
Let me see if I can disable it.
Oh,
But first, I'm trying to identify it.
Gotcha. Are you skilled in either Arcana or Religion?
I did the basic recall knowledge. It should show all my knowledge checks. But yes, I'm trained in both.
Okay. Well, for some reason, those do not show up here. What is your bonus to Arcana and Religion?
+6.
+6. All right. So you're trying to identify it. You're not sure what this trapping mechanism is, but you have heard of wizards being able to throw fireballs that nuke people. So it's probably somehow contained in this ruby. But you're not entirely sure as to what the mechanism is. Fortunately, we've had some bad rolls on knowledge checks tonight. Sorry, gang.
Does Lysander share that?
Yeah, he would share what little information he's got. And he's not an int guy anyway, so.
When that's shared, do I recall any time where something like this could be dislodged and used outside of its intended purpose, like the original trap? Like if we took the ruby with us, could we have a portable fireball shooter thing?
Give me either Arcana or Occult. I'm so glad you succeeded on this one. A long-buried memory resurfaces from the haze of your childhood. You see that figure you call Mother, teaching you, as you were a curious young child, especially about matters pertaining to the arcane and the strange. Recall her telling you about a powerful spell that you could learn possibly one day, should you study hard enough. A spell referred simply to as Fireball. But she also mentioned that many magically inclined individuals like to keep pesky little traps in their lairs. One such trap could be a replenishing gem for casting a spell. And in this memory, you asked, "Well, Ma, if I ever find it, how do I live?" And she told you, "You must never encounter one of these, lest you are able to dispel magic. And under no circumstances should you ever try to dislodge it from wherever you find it entrapped, for that trap is the source of its replenishing power, and it could possibly explode with the force of 12 fireballs if removed. So please, my child, only dispel, nothing else."
Wow. Yeah, your mother seems very knowledgeable.
Yeah, I don't remember much about her.
Very well. I will attempt to dispel it. Oh yeah, the way Lysander dispels it is just by conjuring the void.
Alright. Please give me a religion check. Actually, give me a spell attack roll.
A counteract check, which would be way higher.
Yeah, that's why I said spell attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do I get hero points after a combat?
No, that was only for testing in that campaign. Alright, so a failure if the target is rank less than 2. It is not. So, you cast Dispel Magic. You feel that the magic of this trap resists to you. You can always try again, but this attempt was unsuccessful.
Is it pertinent that we
think-
dispel it, or can we just get by it?
I don't think we have to do anything with it, considering the levers kind of turned it off for now. I thought maybe it could be helpful to have something like that traveling around, but definitely let's leave it if we can't dispel it.
Alright. So do you take the path around the curtain wall?
Yep, the only way forward at this point.
Alrighty. You walk down another 20 to 30 feet of hallway before it opens up into a large room containing the dilapidated remains of a variety of trebuchets, battering rams, and harpaxes. You also see, currently from your position, 2 6-foot-tall statues atop 2-foot-tall pedestals, one on the left and one on the right side of the room, facing these siege engines.
So this might have been the original outside.
It looks like a stone. It's been stone all around. The wall and the ceiling is stone.
But not like the stone, work stone, like the cliff stone, or
No,
work
the
stone?
work stone.
Okay. Okay, well that's weird that they're all inside a room. How big is this room?
This room is easily several hundred feet wide. And a couple hundred feet back.
700. Jeez, okay. Okay, so we're in a giant room filled with basically... Are these like, does it appear, these trebuchets, battering rams, more like a storage for like an army? Like it was a manufacturing spot? Or more like, they were being used to try and like get in with all the other battle that we've seen here
You
lately?
do not see any equipment in the vicinity to indicate this was a manufacturing facility, but given the dust in here, it seems like they haven't been moved in a long time, so perhaps it was a storage area.
And this place... Okay. And this very, very large room, is there any like giant doors or anything that we can see of note from where we're at currently?
From where you're at, the giant siege engines obstruct much of your view of the room.
Gotcha. Do we want to go along the borders and see if we can find anything interesting? Because it's either this or we try to scale up to that balustrade that was above the portcullis, or we go down the solitary path.
Yeah, let's look around in here first. Then we'll go back and try to scale the balustrade.
Something tells me the solitary path is not a way forward either.
Perhaps not. Definitely a strange thing over on that side, though. Okay, so let's just say we go to... Because I like to go right. We'll go to the right along the border of this giant room. And just keep looking for either doors, archways, things of note that stick out besides all the siege engines.
Yeah. The size of this room easily takes you several minutes to go across, probably 10 to 15 minutes to walk across. You do notice as you get to the back wall, there is a third 6-foot-tall statue on top of a 2-foot-tall pedestal that is also facing the siege engines. But as you complete your path, you get to what would be the left side from where you walked in, and look down that. There are no doors. However, you do notice something beside the the doorway that you just came through, and that is another lever.
Okay. Before we touch the lever, as we pass these statues, anything about them, like writing, a plaque, defining features, or are they just kind of like nondescript?
They all seem to be depictions of knightly type people. Your detect magic doesn't pick up anything. The plaques have been eroded with time to where whatever was written on them is now no longer legible. But they all seem to be the same kind of basic make. Just a generic knight-like figure standing with a shield planted on the ground in front of it.
Okay. Guys, what do we think about this lever? Are we inviting trouble?
Maybe this might be too obvious, but it seems like these knights are guarding it. I get the sense someone doesn't want us to pull this lever.
So we had the two right at the entrance. Are they facing the entrance, or are they facing towards the back wall?
So, looking at all three of them now, they make a triangular formation around these battering rams, but they are facing they're facing the siege engines, not the doors or the walls.
Okay. Well, we can Leroy Jenkins it and pull the lever.
Yeah, I mean, we have to do something. There's no other way out of here.
Okay, well, I guess we go pull the lever, Kronk.
Alright. You pull the lever, and the ground begins to shake mightily underneath you as dust falls from the ceiling above you. This whole room shakes. The hallway in front leading into this place shakes. And for a moment you feel like you're going insane as you watch the entire hallway leading into this room completely disappear into the void. And you hear something grinding outside this room. And after what feels like several minutes, that narrow hallway that you previously saw has been replaced by a several 100-foot wide hallway leading to that room. Connecting to the massive stone doors that you came in through.
That makes sense considering how big the doors was to the hallway. I thought it was weird that it was so tiny. Upon moving said walls to make it over 100-foot wide hallway, any things were uncovered with this moving?
Anything uncovered? No, this hallway seems to be the new hallway seems to be even dustier and more cobwebbed than the others.
Okay.
Digger, give me an archaeology check, please. You realize that the lever that you probably need, or whatever mechanism to open the portcullis in the central main courtyard here, is likely hidden in one of the rooms that you've been to. Or it's in the room, one of the two rooms you haven't been to yet.
I think the main lever for the big doorway is somewhere else. From the structures, it looks like it could be connected to one of the rooms we came before. It's just that we didn't spot it.
Okay, so we need to keep our eyes better peeled than we have?
Yeah, I think I might have to give those rooms a thorough check, just to be sure.
So it sounds like we should backtrack.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well then, I guess, since we've been this way before, and I've cast Detect Magic, I will switch over to helping to search.
Alright.
And...
So, Digger, if you like, and Nim, roll me a perception check, and if you would like to use your feature, Digger, to go through every single room, we can just say that you take the necessary amount of time to do so.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright.
It'll be a slower search, but yeah.
Holy shit. Well, that is what you needed. It is... Alright. So, Digger spends the rest of the day thoroughly combing through every single chamber that you've been in, but she does not investigate any room that you've not been to yet. And wouldn't you know, in that right latrine, at the very bottom of it, underneath a fake pile of debris,
Oh my god.
is a lever.
the one room we were like, yeah, let's get out of here. Nothing would be hidden in the toilets.
Turns out that the right latrine is actually a fake latrine meant to hide this specific lever. So you can imagine if anyone tried to breach this place, they would likely have been stonewalled here. No pun intended. Because like you, who takes the time to climb down and sift around into a literal shithole?
And especially one that's recently been used instead of ancient.
Yes. So clearly the people who were defending here meant for no one else to come in whenever they were defending this place.
Well, that's crazy. I'm so glad you found it, Digger.
Oh, my hair is matted. I'm sweating. Like, skin is just caked in like dried sweat and grime.
Did you pull the lever, by the way?
Yeah.
Alright. So while Digger spends like the whole day searching, what were the rest of you doing?
I was trying to help, but probably not being helpful.
Alright. Yeah, so Nim, you are walking through all the rooms with Digger for the whole day and you don't find anything. Nia and Lysander, what have you been doing the rest of the day?
If I find a pickaxe, that would be very nice.
You unfortunately do not find any pickaxes. Yeah. Any that work anyway.
Gonna scrounge for like tools that we might be able to use to break down stone if it comes to that.
Yeah, it seems like all the tools in this place are rotted or degraded to a point of disrepair.
Worst comes to worst, maybe we could use a ballista to shoot down a wall.
Well, true, if we can even move those all the way here.
Yeah, Nia spends a chunk of time helping Digger with the search, and then gets distracted. And well, I'm gonna draw on the biggest wall I can find. In chalk, this creepy faced ghost that we all saw. Gonna draw it hugging a lever in a suggestive pose.
Why don't you give me another acrobatics check? See how good it is.
I figured that was gonna happen.
Wow.
Oh my god, what? You cannot draw. I think Canon, you have no artistic talent.
Not at all.
Yeah, this is another horrible drawing. The others, when they come back and look at it, they can't tell what you've drawn. But you know what it is.
Is it like a Pollock?
It looks like, you know how whenever like your kids draw, like they're really young and they try to draw and they're like, look, Mom, I drew a dog, and it's just like scribbles. That's pretty much what it looks like.
We're all like, yeah, it's cool.
Just thought I had to do something productive while I'm in here.
The good news is you probably didn't piss off the ghosts because they probably can't tell what it is either.
And at the end of the day, as Digger pulls the lever, at long last, the portcullis here retracts, revealing a sturdy and formidable-looking wooden door on the opposite side.
Before we go through said door, should we just rest since it's been a full day? I know most of us are in good shape, but I'm not so sure about resources at this point.
Out of character, Nia 100% has not spent anything. And I don't know how long in hours it's been.
It's been a full day at this point.
Okay, yeah.
So it is definitely well within time to bed down for the night.
And if we don't rest, we get how is it different from exhaustion levels normally at like D&D side? Like what's the Pathfinder equivalent, or is there?
Well, you can't take any exploration activities for one, and you suffer a -1 penalty on stuff.
Okay.
Is it fatigued?
Yeah.
The fatigued condition. -1 status penalty to AC and saving throws, and you can't use exploration activities while traveling.
Yep.
Yeah, but we want to do exploration activities with the rest of this place. So I would say even though no low resources, we should probably rest.
Lysandra has used a few
as long
spells.
as we've got food and water to get us through.
Yep, so far you're still good on that.
Yeah, then I'm good to rest for a night.
Alright, that's 2 for Digger and Lysander. What do you say?
Yeah, I think my eyes are pretty bloodshot from staring at walls all day and trying to find nothing. Yeah, let's just rest.
I'll do prestidigitation on Digger since
Aw.
she's so dirty.
And like that,
Very well.
in a jiffy, you
You'll
are
insist.
back to a relatively pristine state, Digger.
Thank you.
Alright.
Yeah, no need to be discomforted down here. It's already its own kind of spooky.
Who's taking watches in what order?
Nia will go first.
Who's second?
I'll go.
Alright.
I'll go last.
Alright. So, Nia,
Third.
what are you doing on your watch tonight?
We're going back to the playing cards, and this time she's really gonna try and focus on the cards in direct conflict with the goal of being on watch, but in alignment with her personal goal of I want to focus on a thing for an hour. She's gonna try really hard at solitaire.
Alright. Give me a perception check at -3 for me.
Three.
Alright. As far as you can tell, your watch passes by frighteningly uneventfully.
She collects her cards, does a quick shuffle, and tucks them away, and then goes to wake up whoever was second watch.
Nim.
Me.
Yep.
Alright, so Nim.
Hey, Nim.
Go ahead.
Nim, you're up. Seems like it's quiet tonight.
She wakes up with a snort and wipes drool off her chin, quite tired from today and being singed a lot. So she will sleepily nod at Nia and say, "Everything okay?"
You know, I think so. I got a good feeling about this. We're gonna find a way out of here.
Good. You get some rest. I'll take over.
Yep. And Nia plops down on her bedroll and immediately begins snoring.
What do you do tonight, Nim?
Nim will have Cookie posted up somewhere where she can get good height. And she will, just keep her eyes on a swivel, but she'll occasionally be thinking about the guy in the room that's all chained up with the tail. And thinking about, like, what did you have to do to get that kind of life sentence? And so that's where her mind will drift to every so often. But mostly she's trying to just keep her friends alive.
Alright, give me a perception check, please. With Cookie's help, occasionally hooting at the shadows and flying into the shadows and scraping at who knows what, your watch also seems to pass by uneventfully, perhaps frighteningly so.
She will kind of shiver at the end of her shift and go wake up Lysander.
It is time. I see.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet, but just keep your eyes peeled.
I will keep them closed. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I figured. And she's trying to laugh like it.
He lies.
Alright, Lysander.
He will,
What does your watch look like tonight?
Oh, what can I say? Just kind of staring at a wall.
If you would like to try to tap the past again, you can. About the figure in the room. The DC will be a little higher than before, though.
I can only do that once. Oh, you're saying the day has passed?
Yeah.
I think I'd like to save it.
Alright.
I tend to use it every day for something.
Give me a perception check then, please. Alright. For the first half of your watch, it passes by rather uneventfully. Just as you start to think that you will have a peaceful night here, another metal mug comes flying through the air and smacks you in the forehead.
Fuck you!
Take 12 points of damage. You hear a in the distance.
I'll pick up that mug. Is it my brew? My Bravo's brew?
It is your Bravo's brew.
Did he drink it?
Does not appear that a spirit can drink it, so it is about half empty.
You know what? I'm gonna drink it. Whatever's left.
All right, you drink it. You get the bonus for you get the bonus for half the time.
All right.
as you finish drinking, the head of a pickaxe comes flying through the air and embeds itself in your sternum.
Oh, good thing I wear armor.
Oh shit.
That's 14 points of damage to you. Get the sense that whatever this creature is, for some reason, really doesn't like you. Specifically you.
Take cover.
Yeah, you go behind one of the towers nearby and take cover behind it.
Are you saying that facetiously?
No, I'm saying like because you're in the central atrium with the main courtyard and there are towers there, so you run behind one of the towers and press against it.
I was just gonna take cover.
Yeah. And you just feel this hatred emanating from somewhere in the room directed at you. The rest of your watch is spent trying to keep watch, but also avoiding daggers and spears being thrown at you.
You know what? Am I able to sort of triangulate where they're coming from?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, it seems to be changing. Whenever you first woke up, it was coming from across the room, but now that you've taken cover behind a tower, it's coming from the side where you're standing of the pit. And it seems to follow you as you walk around the room. A few of the weapons glance off the tower, but then it seems like the source moves and gets a better bead on you and starts throwing from there.
Could I like strategically lure it into a choke?
What? Like a chokehold point?
Yeah, somewhere where it couldn't be in a huge amount of places at once.
Yeah, sure. You go down the hallway to the right. That was just a long, straight hallway.
I was gonna shout at the party, "I'm being chased!"
You all groggily wake up. You can tell the night's not yet finished, but you see Lysander jogging off towards the door to the right.
Wait, where are you going?
It's the ghost.
Oh boy.
You'll die in this labyrinth! And the hateful presence seems to dissipate.
Oh man.
What'd you do to piss it off?
I'm not entirely sure. Perhaps one of my past lives?
Maybe, but it sure seems to be out for you. How about you get some rest and Digger takes over?
Sure. If only there was more of us here, we could double up our shifts.
Do you need any healing before you lay back down?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I am a conduit of the divine energies of the world.
She will tuck back in next to Nia.
Alright, so you all bed down for the night, leaving just Digger to watch. Digger, what happens on your watch for the rest of this night?
I keep my shield, well, it's a buckler, but I keep my buckler up and then just keep my mouth shut.
Alright, give me a perception check. Keep your eyes and ears peeled throughout the night. About halfway through your watch, you start to hear a scraping on the large door to the left. That 100-foot wide and 60-plus feet tall door.
I just keep my buckler raised.
And that scratching goes on for your entire watch. Until the day has passed over. and a new day dawns. You all begin your morning preparations, you drink your water, you eat your rations. Nim, would you like to portend the cards?
I would. Let me put in an occultism check.
It's getting really late for me, by the way.
Yeah, we're almost done. Don't forget to hit the rest button on your character sheets. The spirits are once again hard to reach today, at least the helpful ones. What would you like to ask?
She would like to ask, is it Lysander's past life that has it spirit out for him?
The spirits seem unsure. Some of them say yes, some of them say no. Some of them offer different solutions that you can't make out.
Cool. And then she's gonna, I'm assuming they're gonna give a similar answer as before around whether utility or combat is preferred moving forward today.
The spirits seem to be evenly split.
Okay. The whole time she's, this morning is just, after she's done shuffling and reading, trying to read the cards, she'll put them away and she'll just be talking to Cookie about, like, when we get back, we're gonna go get a bunch of cakes, and, you know, just like babbling to herself and Cookie.
And on that somewhat positive note amidst all this darkness and ancient suffering, I think that is where we will end tonight's session.